Testing, one, two. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the live streaming link is now live. The link has been shared over WhatsApp. We will start in 2 minutes. Thank you so much. Test. Ladies and gentlemen, a very, very good morning to one and all present here. On behalf of the organizing committee, it's my distinct honor and privilege to extend a warm and hearty welcome to each of you to the India Trendsetter Architect and Interior Design Awards and Conference 2024, here in the beautiful paradise of Goa. Today we gather to celebrate the brilliance and creativity that defines the architectural and interior design landscape of India. This prestigious event is a tribute to the visionary minds and innovative spirits that transform spaces into works of art, blending aesthetics with functionality and pushing the boundaries of design. We are thrilled to have with us an esteemed gathering of architects, designers, industry leaders, and enthusiasts, all united under one common passion for excellence in design. Your presence here is not only underscores the importance of this event, but also reinforces our collective commitment to advancing the standards of architecture and interior design in India. It is my pleasure to acknowledge the distinguished speakers who will be sharing their valuable insights with us today. Kindly applause as I call out the name. Dr. Ms. Pony M. Kosesau, founder and principal architect, Pony and Oscar plus Rahul Architects, Chennai. She's also our guest of honor. Dr. Oscar G. Kosesau, founder and principal architect, Pony and Oscar plus Rahul Architects, Chennai. Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran, CK, Professor Architect of Architecture, Christ University, Bangalore. He is also our chief guest. Architect Anuradha Ganglani, Goa, India. Vivek Singh Rathore, Design Principal, Salient, Kolkata. Architect Mahesh Bangar, Associate Professor, Dr. Banuben, Nanavati College of Architecture, BNCA, Pune, India. We are also deeply honored to have this conference conceptualized and executed by Begin Up Research Intelligence Private Limited, a prominent entity in the fields of analytics, public relations, technology, and education. Begin Up Research Intelligence Private Limited has developed an extraordinary technology self-evaluation platform called exitrank.com. This innovative platform has tremendously contributed to the fields of rating and validating institutions and brands. Specifically, Begin Up has set high standards for interior designers with their product, the Interior Design Practitioners Brand Equity Rating. Additionally, they have established India's largest ratings framework for schools, the India School Education Standards Adaptability Rating and Ranking Framework. These contributions have significantly advanced the quality and recognition of both educational institutes and interior design practitioners across the country. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Dr. Anand Gopal Naik, the dynamic managing director of Begin Up Research Intelligence Private Limited, Bangalore. Dr. Nayak is a seasoned serial entrepreneur whose multifaceted career exemplifies the spirit of innovation and leadership. He has authored best-selling novels, 18 but not teen, and a self-help business guide, Startup Ladder, which has inspired countless readers. His outstanding contribution to entrepreneurship has been recognized with prestigious accolades, including the Young Entrepreneur Award, presented by none other than Sri Ratan Tata and Sri Narayan Murthy. Dr. Nayak's influence extends far beyond the written word. He has trained and delivered motivational talks to over 25,000 businessmen and students across India. Today, in both the architecture and interior design segments, we will witness and honor awardees from 24 different states of India. The diverse representation underscores the rich tapestry of talent and innovation that spans across the nation, highlighting the remarkable contributions from every corner of the country. The award we present today are not just accolades but a recognition of hard work, dedication, and visionary thinking that drives our field forward. As we embark on this exciting journey, let us celebrate the spirit of innovation, collaboration, creativity that defines the essence of our work. Let us be inspired by each other's achievements and continue to strive for excellence in our endeavors. Once again, a very, very warm welcome to India Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design Awards and Conference 2024. Let's make this event a memorable and inspiring experience for all. I now invite all the speakers on stage for lamp lighting. Kindly applause. As we light this lamp, let us welcome light, knowledge, and God's blessing into our life. Thank you very much. I would now like to invite our first speaker of today, architect Mahesh Bangad, founder, Studio 7 Inc., Senior Associate, ADS, environmental architect, project manager, heritage enthusiastic, and academician. With an industry experience of 16 years and a professional career of over 13 years, Professor Mahesh Rameshwar Bangad is an associate professor and the former head of department for Bachelor Architect and at BNCA Pune. He is enrolled as a research scholar at SPPU, has a master's in environmental architecture from SPPU Pune, and a post-graduation in project management from Manchester, UK. He is the current chairman of Architects, Engineers and Surveyors Association, AESA, Executive Committee member of the Indian Institute of Architects IIA Pune Center. Mahesh is also an Executive Committee member of INTACH Pune and has represented Maharashtra at UNESCO INTACH World Heritage Forum for Youth in Delhi in 2016. He is an associate life member of the Indian Institute of Architects, IIA, associate life member of Indian Institute of Interior Designers, IIID, associate member of the ICOMOS India, and an affiliate member of ISHRAE and an associate member of IGBC. As architect Mahesh Bangad has a collaborative studio from Pune by the name Studio 7 Inc. and has worked on private and government projects over the last 13 years. He has a wide connect across the fraternity and likes being up to date with the latest from the industry. Professor Mahesh Bangad has won several national awards for teaching, including the A3F Best Teacher Award, Best Educationalist in Pune Award, Young Achiever Award by ASTAC, and Global Teaching Award by the Chronicle Journal UK. Please put your hands together for architect Mahesh Bangad.
Good morning, everyone. I hope I'm audible. Hi, everyone. It's very difficult to start first because then you have to set the ground for the people to come. But then I realized the sort of speakers that are going to speak this morning are all top class. They are going to obviously add a lot of value, and it's good to have a humble beginning and then move on to something bigger and better. So this is more of a interaction. One, two, this also is to just break the ice about design thinking, what has happened across the last few years across India. I have been in the education field for last 14 years now almost, and been associated with IIA, IIID, ASA. So I've been part of academia as well as the profession, and in that process I've been able to talk to a lot of young teachers, young professionals, and what is lost over the talk is a very important word on that slide, is sensibility. The whole urge to build fast, I'm sure all of us are updated about what happened yesterday in Delhi. The whole urge to build fast, the urge to progress is also demanding a lot of sensibility towards how we are building. What happens is, there's a very famous saying, and this is up on our wall at our office as well. It says, design is so simple, that's why it's so complicated. I think it underscores everything that we are going to see also from the presentations of other speakers today. It's very difficult to be simple, they say. we look into too much of aesthetics at times, then we forget the basics. We look into, uh, we start copying and mimicking the Western world into Indian context because we don't really uh, regard our own architecture, traditional wisdom as beautiful, as good as we think is the Western world. And I'll give you a quick sample of all of this, and you will realize why. Uh, we have about 150 people in the audience. All I want you to do is think of a scenery. All of you, think of a scenery. I'll give you 2 minutes of time. Think of a scenery. What comes to your mind when I say scenery? What all elements comes to your mind? And then when I ask you, I want a show of hands about things that should go in the scenery, right? So just 2 minutes to all of you. I'm sure we are all designers, architects, interior designers, so our cognitive thinking is very strong. So, okay, I'll ask you 3 questions, but I'll first ask you, how many of you thought about the mountains? Okay, about 30. Sky? Same, 30, 35. Okay, birds in the sky? Few. Water bodies? River flowing? Wow, half of the audience. A house, especially with a sloping roof? Right. And how many of you thought of people in the scenery? Okay, few of them. All right. Did all of you go to the same school? Did the same teacher taught you? Then, why is the definition of scenery across 24 states in India same? Why? Okay, A for apple, right? And B for ball. Why is A for apple, B for ball across 195 countries of the world same? Why is it taught in the same manner? Because the problem is we are all trained to think what is safe. You can't go wrong across. You go to Zambia and say A for apple, they'll still accept it because A for apple is right. I'm not saying any of us were wrong when we imagined the scenery like this. But since childhood, we've been trained to think what is safe. And as designers, our first job is to think out of that box of being safe. Only then we are going to make a change to the world. And every time I do this exercise with thousands of students, I've done this. I ask them draw a balloon seller. They will draw a balloon seller outside a park with balloons in his hand or on a cylinder with a heart-shaped balloon or a typical oval balloon. The poor balloon seller is always poor with rags and he's never wearing rich clothes. Why? Because since childhood, a cognitive image is formed about everything in our mind. I was sitting with my nephew, he's 6 years old, and I asked him A for, he said antelope. And I said, what? He said antelope. I said, what is antelope? I didn't know what an antelope is until I saw the image of antelope, and then I realized, oh, I know, I've seen this animal, but I didn't know this is an antelope, and he could recognize A for antelope. Why weren't we taught A for anaconda for that matter? Because it's difficult to remember. Cognition is not easy. The image is not there. Apple you see every day, you know A for apple. Ball you play with, B for ball, every day it's easier. The problem with design thinking across the world right now, I attended an IIM course of, and I'll come to that also. The entire program was called design thinking. Okay? The whole logic of calling the course design thinking is wrong everywhere in the world. I even told that in the IIM course. Because you're asking me to design first. And then you're asking me to think. You should ideally be saying thinking design. Right? That's why on my title slide, it was called thinking design. Think. And then design. C. Scott, I'm sure you know, one of the most famous watch designers as well, says, I really like looking at details because it must have taken so much of effort to work out those details, and that's when we glorify Mies van der Rohe saying, wow, God lies in details. And then you have some other authors saying, the devil also lies in details. But when you go to the Barcelona pavilion and you stand there, you realize what sort of a magic can detailing do, right? So I'm sure all of us always try to sell it to our clients, this is a good design. But do we really understand what is a good design? Because every time as a layman, when I'm looking at a design, I'm again going back to my cognition. What I have been taught since my childhood, I'm trying to relate to that, right? I'm trying to relate what I've seen everywhere, what I carry from my images from across the world. So what really makes a good design? Okay, I would say what strikes me or what puts me in the awe of something makes it a good design. But then how do you describe a good design? If we were to call somebody from the restaurant this morning and ask them to come in and say, describe the design of this hallway, what would be his description about? What would his vocabulary be, he or she, whoever it is? The problem is the design education hasn't reached the masses. That is the second most important duty of a designer, is to make sure that we take our vocabulary to the masses so that they are able to describe a good design. And why? Because design is the key to everything. And if you can learn how to design, you can do everything. And I'm sure all of us agree. Right from here, there are people here in the crowd who have designed furniture, who have designed townships. You look at every small detail and you realize why design is so important. Half of us here carry a Lamy pen because we think Lamy is a very significant symbol of being an architect, and it's an architect's pen because we relate to it at the design level, not for just the use, right? And these are symbolic representations of hundreds of great architects that India has, but there's a specific reason why everybody is up on that slide. I'm going to talk about 11 principles that these people have actually dealt with or sort of adhered to while they practice their architecture. Unfortunately, some of them are no more with us, but I'm sure most of you relate, but I doubt the young practitioners here relate to the right bottommost image there. Does anybody in the younger generation know who that lady is? Very difficult, right? Urmila Eliu Chaudhary, the first lady architect of India. But again, not registered first with the Council of Architecture. The first registered lady with the Council of Architecture is the lady next to her is Hema Sankalia, who worked on the plan of Navi Mumbai with Charles Correa. And she was, I had the great privilege, honor, everything of teaching alongside her in BNC. That's a classroom photograph that I clicked when we were teaching together. And the lady above, of course, Revati Kamath. Most of us have seen her work across our education as well. I'm not going to describe about everybody else on the slide, but of course, top left, when we said thinking design, I think that man defies design from paper to directly sight. Nari Gandhi hardly made any drawings, went on to the site, taught the masons what is to be done on site itself. Had the privilege of visiting his last project called as the Kishore Bajaj farmhouse in Karjat. Unfortunately, about 70% of the project was done when we lost Nari Gandhi, and the project had to be completed by another celebrated architect, Chandrasekhar Kanetkar from Mumbai. And the greatest reward that Kanetkar got for his work with the farmhouse was that the people who visited said, we don't know where Gandhi ended and Kanetkar began. And that is what I think a good designer would receive as the best compliment for a work when you are compared with the great Nari Gandhi. There's a trophy in his name at annual NASA's conventions. And for a reason why, because his analysis of space and his understanding of the user requirement was fantabulous. So I spoke about 11 principles that these Indian masters actually adhered to, or sort of their work represents all of this. And if you start associating with each one of them, right from testing technology to bending rules to understanding of getting noticed or of having to repurpose architecture, most importantly minding their own environment, the last point makes the most important connection between all 10 of them who were on the previous slide, is that they were inspired always to create a change. Visited Doshi in October, a year before he died, 2022, October 2022, visited Doshi and went to his house, and he was telling me, now I think I'm getting old. At 92, 93, he thinks that now he's getting old. And across the lockdown, he created several paintings because he was inspired to do that. And a wonderful painting is in his house and is being sent to the Vitra Museum because they wanted it as the last memory from Doshi's contribution at the Vitra Museum, where they have put up a exhibition in his memory. The whole idea begins at being the change while being a designer. You talk about the Gandhi of architecture. Laurie Baker created a change in looking at low-cost housing across Trivandrum and then across India as well, and is now an example of looking across the globe as well. That is where I think we then resonate with Ellen Lupton saying, think more, design less. The problem is at times we design too much. At times we go ahead and do too much detailing. And at architecture schools where I take workshops, I keep telling teachers as well, do not press them to use a theory to explain their design. Don't tell them why is it so relevant and did you explore Christopher Alexander or did you go into Kevin Lynch? No, it's okay. It's fine not to relate to a great guy, a great person every time. You can always start humble to look at solving a design problem in that context. And we always have been taught across architecture schools, across design schools, across various programs that design is a cyclic process. I believe it's a cyclic process, but it's more linear to go back and forth rather than going around in circles. I'll tell you why. Because when a design school tells you to look at a design, take a problem, gather information, then start thinking about it in a manner you could brainstorm and analyze positives and negatives, then test your design ideas, then again retest your design ideas and again come to a solution. It could very well create this question for myself, does good architecture really follow this sort of a cyclic process? So I've just put a small 1-minute video for you to understand that not just architecture, across every field that we belong to where design is involved, it does follow
Design
this.
thinking is a 5-step process to come up with meaningful ideas that solve real problems for a particular group of people. The process is taught in top design and business schools around the world. It has brought many businesses lots of happy customers and helped entrepreneurs from all around the world to solve problems with innovative new solutions. Step 1. Empathize. The purpose of Step 1 is to conduct interviews that give you an idea about what people really care about. We need to empathize with their situation. For example, if you want to help old people, you might find that they want to keep the ability to walk around. In your conversations, they might share with you different ways they can do that. Later into the interview, you'll want to dig a little deeper, look for personal stories or situations where things became difficult. Ideally, you redo the process with many people with the same problem. Step 2. Define the problem. Looking at the interviews, you can now understand the actual needs that people are trying to fulfill with certain activities. One way to do that is to underline the verbs or activities that the people mentioned when talking about their problems, like going for a walk, meeting old friends for tea, or simply going grocery shopping around the corner store. You might realize it's not so much about going out, but more about staying in touch. After your analysis, formulate a problem statement. Some elderly are afraid to be lonely. They want to stay connected. Step 3. Ideate. Now focus only on the problem statement and come up with ideas that solve the problem. The point is not to get a perfect idea, but rather to come up with many ideas, like unique virtual reality experiences, senior-friendly hoverboards, or a modified pushcart. Whatever it is, sketch up your best ideas and show them to the people you are trying to help, so you can get their feedback. Step 4. Prototype. Now take a moment to reflect on what you have learned from your conversations about the different ideas. Ask yourself, how does your idea fit in the context of people's actual lives? Your solution could be a combination of a new idea and what is already being used. Then connect the dots, sketch up your final solution, and go build a real prototype that's just good enough to be tested. Step 5. Test. Now test your prototype with actual users. Don't defend your idea in case people don't like it. The point is to learn what works and what didn't, so any feedback is great. Then go back to ideation or prototyping and apply your learning. Repeat the process until you have a prototype that works and solves the real problem. Now you are ready to change the world or open shop.
So I think if design was taught to me like that in an architecture school, I would have tried to look at it. Sorry, this is hitting. All right. It would have at least given me a sense of understanding that I have to involve people. I can't sit in my cozy classroom or in my office and just sit and design. People are indivisible part of architectural design, interior design, product design. And that is why I thought there are two important aspects that the cyclic process of designing misses out on. We all are sitting here, we've come from various states of the country, and we come to Goa, we observe, right? We see the architecture, the weather, the response to the weather, the sort of bad roads that I went across yesterday, I realized really needs a big infrastructural boost in Goa. Then the main point we miss out on is observe. In our design process, we don't tell even our junior architects or people who come into our offices to work, we first should ask them to observe. My friend Aftab Jalia has a patent on thin tiles roofing systems in the world, does his PhD from Cambridge, worked with Korea, Charles Korea, and he was my senior, so he went to Charles Korea's office to intern. And after a week of his internship, obviously I had this whole curiosity of calling him and asking him, wow, you're working with Korea, how is it? This is, I'm talking about 20 years ago. And then Aftab tells me for the last week, it has been a wonderful journey. I have had the best learning experience of my life. And I said, wow, within a week, he said, yes, I've been cleaning the old sheets, unrolling them, restacking them, numbering them, and putting them back in the shelf for the last 1 week. And I've learned more architecture in 1 week than I could learn in 4 years of architecture. And I was zapped. This guy has patents on his name, does wonderful work, worked with the Aga Khan Trust on the Red Fort restoration, and was always deemed for greatness. I realized what his way of learning was. I would have wanted to meet Korea. That would have been my only idea of learning. But to see drawings and to observe and to use that knowledge is very, very important. And all of us creative people think that there are only this way or that way of thinking. There are two ways of thinking only. One that talks about the divergent one, and the other is the convergent one. The divergent looks at and looks for ideas once the problem comes to me. The convergent one actually gathers facts and looks at finding a solution. As architects, as interior designers, our role changes. We are not supposed to be categorizing this. We are supposed to be saying that I'm going to use both for the benefit of a designing process. And now at this moment, I want to acknowledge Edward de Bono's contribution to thinking design processes. Why? Because de Bono said, we all think with 6 hats and all at a time. We don't really actually want to wear one hat for one situation. As architects, as designers, we are actually supposed to be wearing all 6 hats and then designing. The problem with solution finders is when it is to do with empathy, they'll only wear the yellow hat. When it is to do with something, let's say just creative perceptions, maybe making a painting, they'll only look at the green hat. It is us, the architects and interior designers, who are supposed to be wearing all 6 hats together. Here, I want you to look at this video and listen to it carefully.
Clearly, somebody in this room murdered Lord Smythe, who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at precisely the time that this dastardly deed took place?
I was polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
Why, I was planting my petunias in the potting shed.
Constable, arrest Lady Smythe.
But how did you know?
Madam, as any horticulturist will tell you, one does not plant petunias until May is out. Take her away.
That's right, madam.
It's just a matter of observation. The real question is, how observant were you?
So there are 21 changes in the video which you didn't observe probably, so please.
And action.
Clearly, somebody in this room murdered Lord Smythe, who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at precisely the time that this dastardly deed took place.
I was polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
Why, I was planting my petunias in the potting shed.
Constable, arrest Lady Smythe.
This is part of a program that London government ran for the cyclist safety in London. The problem is observation is the key, is never been told to us as a special skill to be developed. When I said please listen to what they are saying in the video, our entire attention moves toward listening to what was being said in the video rather than observing what was happening in the video. Design is like that. It's when you tell a junior architect to design something, to make a change to a drawing, he will only look at making the change that you told him or her to do. They will then not apply their brain towards what that change leads to the design changes in the entire drawing context. And this happens 9 out of 10 times. Doshi had an intern at his office. Doshi was known to draw a 5 centimeter line without measuring it. He would draw a line and he would say this is 5 centimeter and it would be 5 centimeter. So Doshi was brought a drawing and he was in a rush to leave, and this intern asked him, where should I mark a column on the plan? So Doshi, to the understanding the scale of the drawing, drew a column on that plan where the column should be. The intern thought it's just the location and that should be the size it has to be scaled to. He scaled the drawing and the column became 3 meter wide in its dia. And it was entering somebody else's property. And that lady calls Doshi and says, there's marking going on your site, and this intern on site is fighting with me that this column has to enter my property itself. This Doshi told me, and Doshi told me that why interns don't apply brains is because they think what you have said is the only thing that is correct there on the drawing. They don't rationalize. And this is where I think this becomes very relevant. It says design is content with intent. If both are satisfied, then it is design. If it is only content, it's just noise, because there's no intent to it. I'm sure a lot of you will relate. You always had that kid in the class who would get 45 sheets when 5 were asked, right? Because it was content. There was no intent of showing good design. And then you also had a kid in the class who would get these fantastic views with a lot of intent, but there were only views. There was no more drawings. Because the intent was clear. He knew how the space was perceived, he or she, but didn't make the drawings. So there was intent, but there was no content. Then it was only decoration. If both marry each other, good design happens. I'll come to last few slides. I'll quickly wind up. Design. Why are we all sitting here and why are we so important? Because we have the power to impact economy across the world. I'm going to give you only one example. I deleted few slides just a while ago. But this one example satisfies these 3 words. I'm sure all of you know this building. I'm sure you all understand the importance of how, when I draw this, you know which city it belongs to, which country it belongs to as well. You can actually symbolize a place just by a building, right? When this was being made, I'll not go into the controversy of this. I'm sure you know the story that Gustav Eiffel bribed the jury members to win this competition. And he got this, so he actually bribed the jury to win this competition to get the Eiffel Tower design to be made, because it was the biggest project of the country that year. And it was for an expo where Paris was bidding for. When this was made, the country went into bankruptcy, a lot of loans. Now it's the second most visited building of the world. They recovered their entire cost of construction in the first 3 years of its construction itself. And now every day they earn 30 times more than the construction cost right from the day it was built. It impacts economy, right? I will give you a famous quote again on this, that design is not how it won't save the world, but it damn sure makes it look good, and that is why we all relate to aesthetically good looking designs. And a few examples here, of course, right from Doshi to Gehry to understanding how they have created this impact on various skylines across the world, to Calatrava creating architecture that was biophilic or biomimicry or mimesis of human bodies, eyes, birds, to understanding museums, to Tom Wright's one of the biggest contribution, the first 7-star hotel of the world. Just a general knowledge trivia fact, every stone of the island that was made, the man-made island on which Burj Al Arab is, every stone for the first time in the world was placed inside the water using GPS tracking system. So that's innovation again. When I said people who have created change, they use technology, they test technology. John Utzon, I'm going to quickly give you a small story on this. Half of you may know about it. John Utzon was never supposed to build the Sydney Opera House. He was not even selected in the top 7 for designing the Sydney Opera House. So Eero Saarinen was the jury member of the design competition for the harbour building, the opera building that was supposed to be on the Sydney harbour. The jury members reached on time to Sydney, and there were 100 plus entries there for screening. Eero Saarinen, who was the chairman of the jury, he arrived one day late. So before he arrived, the other 3 jury members thought we'll make it easier for the Eero Saarinen to only jury the last shortlisted ones. They screened the 100 plus entries and they only selected 7 and kept them ready for Eero Saarinen to come in. Eero Saarinen comes late, goes through the 7 entries, but is very, very keen and is pushing them, saying, I want to see the discarded entries. So he goes to the discarded entries and picks out John Utzon's entry and says, this is the winner. He doesn't even say there are shortlisted. He said, this is the winner, this we will build. They call John Utzon, he travels to Sydney again to give an in-person jury. The jury goes fantastic. By the way, I heard this from Glenn Murcutt's daughter. So she told me how this went. She was here in Mumbai presenting years ago. So John Utzon was awarded the project, and very intelligently John Utzon was asked, how will you build the shells? He said, that's not my job, I'm the architect. You need to find out who the engineer is, who they will figure out. It took 10 years for the world to go and create the shell roof structures in RCC. That means a designer was thinking 10 years ahead of the time he was living in while designing. The engineering world had not evolved. Similar to our Baha'i House of Temple, House of Faith. Foster, of course, we all know all of this, and they called him a madman when he decided to fly on the helicopter, which actually kept that eye of the gherkin on it. At 81 years of age, he was flying in a helicopter, making sure that the eye of the gherkin was exactly placed where it was. Design is about that detailing, right? Of course, we all know about the first museum, or what do you say, the example of digital architecture that came into being is this museum of, now converted, there is a wonderful museum below, the Olympic Museum below. So the entire stadium was made into a bird's nest kind of a thing. It's called The Nest, the project. None of the angles are right angles. Entirely planned on parametric softwares and executed as well. So finally, I think as design thinkers, please don't touch this mic, it's giving right? Uh, Design is not, it's famous, of course. 9 out of 10 should know. Steve Jobs, at the launch of the iPhone, said this, that design is not how it looks like and feels like, it is how it works. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. We would now like to call our next speaker on stage, Ms. Anuradha Ganglani. She is graduated from MSU Baroda in 1997. She is a sculptor, furniture designer, and an architect. Working on old structure is her passion. She believes she has learned a lot from the wisdom of building practices of the past. Being interdisciplinary and hands-on, she blends her artistic abilities and knowledge of materials into her architectural practice. With a positive outlook to life and architecture, Anuradha is very passionate about sharing what she has learned and has been a visiting faculty at Goa College of Architecture since roughly 20 years and has been independently practicing in Goa for the last 25 years. Let's extend a warmest welcome to her.
Morning, everyone. I won't touch this, so I hope from this distance you're able to hear. Yeah. So it's my pleasure to be here all over again after yet another year, addressing and speaking to all the new upcoming designers. I would like to start the presentation by just briefing you all on what my focus in design field is on. It is on what is called revitalization. Yeah, it starts with picking up anything which has lost its meaning and then revitalizing it and bringing it to something of importance. Yeah, so that is to me the meaning of word sustainability is. Revitalization can apply to anything. Creativity is all that is needed to bring a new life to an object, be it food, clothing, art, craft, interiors, or architecture. All of them are the design fields which only require creativity to bring out the best. My biggest mentor, could I have the slide changes? Sorry. Yeah. So my biggest mentor has always been nature. Nature always bounces itself back to life, no matter how it is treated. Nature has taught me that nothing is constant. Everything must evolve and transform. This means that nothing must die and should be razed down to the ground. Back in 1997, I started this journey by making lampshades and chairs out of discarded metal and transforming it into something that can be treasured. Even discarded old trees, which were cut from people's backyards, considered as firewood because of the belief that only teak trees are useful. So all it needed was seasoning and, of course, knowing the age of the tree itself. Designing, not just designing, but actually working on them with hands, with my own hands. Joineries, yeah, working on all the detailing required, making little models, and physically making these chairs myself. There's a lot of experimentation in this with the local wood called coconut wood as well. The chairs on the left and the right are coconut tree, and the center one is mango tree, which people usually use for centering, and coconuts are used for not enough. Even using scrap leather pieces picked up from my cobbler friend's place, and some wooden discarded beads which were given to me as curtains which were being discarded by a friend. They were all used with the help of fishing line, which has a nice sag to it. So something was created. All pieces, all were unique, one piece of a kind. And they were basically all out of scrap. Yeah? Things discarded by people or not valued enough where I saw value in them. Working with China mosaic out of second quality tiles from godowns, bringing some element of interest to my bathrooms, where one actually spends a good quality time contemplating or just staring at blank walls. This is the perfect way to fill up the walls of your bathroom so you can have some discovery time. Driftwood thrown by the sea, already salt treated and half sculpted by the force of water, required just a little thought and a few chisel strokes. It started transforming into something that can be treasured rather than rot and disintegrate. I started finding parallel between this driftwood and the old ruins in Goa. I am referring to the neglected architectural heritage here. They needed the same attention, where back then everybody was demolishing them to raise them down and to build something taller, bigger, with a bigger FAR available, and of course something that was more lucrative commercially. It's only now that people have realized that heritage value and its beauty and its value, and are attaching a lot of monetary value to it. I had to pay only for land when I started this whole thing. The structure was considered just a scrap. On the left, you will see the houses as they were when they came to me. This is my own house, my first project, come office. A good design is something that makes a building look beautiful not only after it is built but also at each stage of its construction. And if a building looks beautiful even over the years after it has weathered, that's even better. In fact, that's an example of a brilliant design. This is how beautiful any old structure of Goa, if stripped, which looks like a ruin right now, looks like. And this by itself is a luxury to live in. I think I would just love to go and stay in it as it is. The quality of spaces within these houses cannot be replicated. Being in Goa, if you live in them, you automatically feel half Goan. Opening up walls and roof and letting in natural light so plants can thrive. Using natural materials like brick, both for arched openings as well as flooring, are all eco-friendly interventions. One of the main tenets of sustainability is to refurbish and reuse what is being lost to time. Little we realize it's the spaces we live in which define our culture and our behavior, and above all, our state of mind. All vernacular architecture is a living example of what brilliant design is. Not only did people in the past use materials which are sustainable, climate responsive, and familiar for local artisans to work with, these structures also weathered beautifully and only got stronger in time as they aged. And if left unattended and abandoned, they turned into ruins. This is how the house which you just saw looked like, and this is after it has been transformed. These are the pictures of how it came to me from various sides. These are the drawings which were done by adding elements like lean-to roofs, dormer roofs, verandas, step-out balconies, mezzanine. There was a lot of interconnectivity, visual interconnectivity, which was achieved, and climatically it handled the atmosphere very well. You could open the windows and doors throughout the year and enjoy the rain and even get indirect, filtered light and no direct sun, and all your openings became protected. So these are the kind of houses which actually let you live your life, in the way it should be led. Not only elevation shows, the elevation which I just showed, it shows all of those interventions. If you see, the yellow part was an existing house, and on that additions were made of all the balconies and verandas, dormer windows, dormer roofs, and the greens and the blues were all add-ons. Even things like traditional elements like colored glass, shell windows, dormer roofs, skylights, they all not only create a unique play of light and shadow, but also help promote local crafts and artisans. These are all jobs done by local people here. If you see on this side, the diamond-shaped thing, it's a shell window. It has this ability of letting the light in, but yet giving you privacy, so nobody can look in directly. So there is no need of blinds or curtains, and also when it is lit from the rear, it has a beautiful effect. This is an extension part to the whole project. Using traditional elements like colored glass and all, they're all being depicted here. All these transition spaces which are created, which are the verandas, the balconies, and balconies in Goa are called balconies. They are the transition elements which basically are the ones where you sit and you interact with the neighbors or the passerbys, and that's what defines the culture. As I said, just being in these houses make you half Goan, because the spaces are such that they will bring out the lifestyle here. So just coming here and living in flats and apartments is never going to give you the feel of the culture. It's exactly the spaces that we design, the places we design, the elements, all these is what defines what we are going to turn out to be, what our state of mind is going to be. So while making extensions to an existing structure, you can either choose to retain the old charm of the building, or you can give it a whole new look. In this case, part of it had to be demolished because it was actually not worth restoring. Of course, all the material is always reused, because in the olden houses, the joints were with lime or mud, and the stones separated very well. Even the mud could be reused because it is without cement in it. So lime does not allow you, I mean, lime basically is not a problem. You can strip it and then you can recreate the plaster finishes, and all the material can be salvaged from old houses. Nothing goes to waste. There is basically no debris at the end of whenever you restore an old house. Every single thing can be reused, unless white ants have eaten some wood, which also has actually gone to some use because white ants have at least had the fill. Yeah, but the things that we are building these days, nobody can have. It's only a landfill, nothing else. Landfill. So this is the completely new part of an extension to that house that we just saw. This was built as a ground plus one structure over the ruins that you saw. Again, using the same elements, because it is an extension to an old house. Same elements, but better than what it had, because I will tell you how. There's a problem with a lot of Goan houses, is that it lacks natural light, it lacks ventilation, because the lifestyles were different. Houses were only to go and retire in. They were, you would work the whole day in the fields, here, there, at the most sit in your balconies and verandas, and only to sleep you would go in. A lot of these houses were used as storerooms, because that's why they were always dark, and they were room to room to room to room. Like to go to one room, you had to pass 2 more rooms. You know, that kind of layout. So whenever you work on these houses, you have to, it's like an all-encompassing job. It starts from understanding the structure, to understanding the layouts, to understanding the present need, and how, without changing the feel and look of it. The feel is very important, because the spaces are what are so unique about it. Then understanding how it handles climate so well. Then making amendments, attachments, extensions, all, whether to harmonize. Of course, there's a debate here. You can try different approaches. Whether to harmonize the extension and say that it goes with the flow, or to create something totally contrasting, where saying that I am living in my time and that was its own time. So there are many thought processes on this. I have done, even though it is not shown here, even the trial on the other second method, yeah, and it's come out beautifully. It's just not documented as yet. Next time. So this is how this house was. If you see the main road is to your left, which is actually the south, and the entry to this house, which existed, was on the other end. So only way to approach this was walking in that little passage down, which is shown in red arrows, and enter from there. So how to make this interesting is when I worked upon this elevation. Yeah, if you see before picture there, that is how this whole elevation looked like, where the existing part of the house existed. The rear part is all new, but that part which existed had an elevation like this, which had lots of windows, but only windows. Yeah. So if my journey had to go through that space, and that is how I would come to, now this house is not a house anymore, it is a heritage resort. So the extensions are housing restaurants, spa, and all that kind of stuff, and services. And the main house is housing all the guest bedrooms, which are 15 of them, with all of them with attached bathrooms, and a ballroom and lounge. And I've also added 2 new courtyards to it internally, because it's a space which where you see that grey patch, the boundary ended there, so it was literally sitting on the boundary wall of the neighbors. So to bring in more light and ventilation, I had to make pierce holes inside, literally, by removing off some rooms and bringing in nature through that. You can see how this walkway now, which would be leading you to the main entrance of the building, has been treated. All the windows have been made into doors, and there are step-out verandas which have been added. Just standing ones. You can put a chair or two, but basically they are like a little transition space also for the rooms, because eventually they were treated more like storerooms. Now they are like guest bedrooms, so they should also be able to come out, enjoy the nature, enjoy the natural light. So but yet have privacy, so shell windows. Light is coming even if they are closed, and there's privacy maintained. Each corbelling, each shape of the molding around is actually different. If you had seen in the last elevation, all of them are different designs. The reason being that when you're walking, it's not monotonous. So you can observe the different styles of what happened in Goa. The plans are like this. So whatever is yellow was retained, and whatever is, the entire first floor was added on top of the existing structure and in a new structure, and everything that is the other color is new addition. You can see how the bathrooms are added in between. The very large rooms were divided in the middle, where 2 bathrooms were made, one having a door from one side, one from the other side. And all these windows are done in such a way, which were along the walkway, is one turned into a gallery and one into this thing. So if you see the bathrooms, okay, this was the ballroom. This is how it came to me on the left. And then of course the natural beauty of the laterite stone had to be revealed, because I really admire the stone as it is in its own color and texture. So just by using some plaster bands and some elements, it's almost framing the stone now. So otherwise it would be overdoing it. Even false ceiling, which is acoustically designed, has been added in the old style, but it is a fully acoustic room now. Old flooring of the wood that I reclaimed from the same project was used there. Again, these are the bedrooms. Like all bedrooms are different depending on what situation was in that room. As I'm stripping the plaster, if something nice shows up, like this beautiful arches which showed up, I exposed it. But of course, to play with the contrast of texture, darker colors, you have to complement it with smoother, lighter colors. So flooring is milder, lighter. And of course, with the knowing that this room had a lot of ample amount of light, natural light coming in, so you could play with it. All these materials which are used are strong, sturdy, and they are permanent, literally. That's the beauty of these. The new tiles that we use nowadays are little scratches come, one tile breaks, you won't find the same model again, and then you have to revamp everything. This is totally against my philosophy of architecture or interiors for that matter. So everything should be such that it can be revived as it is, without having to put in more expenses and redoing things and creating debris. So all these are some things which you can work on again and again. These are cement floors, natural. So the columns around the courtyard which I found were like this, like a big block. Instead of changing them, removing the roof and putting new columns, I actually carved the columns out from these. These were actually carved while in place, all these columns. And the stone used because this is a high movement area, natural stone is used. As you see, so this passage was a very long passage. And so it had no place to halt. Yeah, so I found a corner there where I broke open a wall and I took a little bit of the room from the rear and created a little pause point, so you can basically sit and look at the courtyard and also just sit and read and lounge here. Yeah, these are little structural interventions. Then all this is a new part which was added. How the old part links to the new part is through this passage and this newly added courtyard. So when you look through, so you are looking from the old part to the new part. Then the first floor also has a character like this. This is a mid landing created. Then you have another landing, and the top part also is not like a building as such. It's like it's got isolated rooms which are interconnected through walkways, which again feel like you're on a ground floor. It is basically to take away the feeling of a new building look. Sorry, why it's not changing? Something has gone wrong. It's not changing. Yeah. So now this is about using of color schemes. These are new parts which I added. Everything is new here. Using earthy color schemes, which are reminiscent of the times gone by. The earthy colors which were used in pigments, in oxides as oxides, and natural colors which come from stone and the pigments. So these are all used here. The old techniques of IPS and lime plasters have been used. If you see the bathrooms and all, there is no separate bathtub. All the bathrooms have sunk floor, so you can just step down, plug the hole, fill it up, it becomes a bathtub. If you remove, it becomes a shower area, and it's got its own segregation. And all of them have different color schemes. Even the sink that you see I have created that sink with a IPS. The whole sink is cast, and you do not see the drain hole there at all, because it's just a slit, and the modern technique fused with the old is what is applied here. Yeah, next. I'll try. Sorry, it's moving. Yeah. So these are again working with the oxides, with the colors which are available to us, and trying them differently. Combinations just for mood. Yeah, all different bathrooms. Each and every bathroom of this place is different, depending on the space that is available, depending on the conditions. So I really loved working with these unpredictable things, because new things come up, because only when conditions are given that creativity comes out. Yeah, otherwise, if it's a brand new platform, brand empty site, then you just make the stand. You can't think differently. Here, the creativity, it's like literally pulled out of you in such cases. Again, as I said, these kind of glass shell windows help in privacy, so they're ideal for all the bathrooms. People are actually walking outside, but they cannot see anything within. Okay, now these are some of the examples of newer works, but I have used, I'm only focusing on them, only bringing them up because they have old salvaged material. They are made out of old reclaimed wood from houses. At the same time, they are like extensions to the house. They are like transition spaces again. They are like step outs, but in a different manner. They are not the traditional ways of doing it. They are not the balcons as such, but they are gazebos, they are step outs from living rooms, the entry to the house. But they all have got these brackets are procured from old houses. And of course, nature. Yeah, connection with nature has always been the key to all my designs, whether it is working on old houses or whether working on new structures. All of it, biophilic word is become so common these days, and everybody talks about biophilic. Yeah, so if you see, when you do biophilic, it's not just about making it stepping out to enjoy nature. This is what is, in true sense, the way to live, where from within your house, from wherever you are, you can open up and connect with nature. You can also have areas like I spoke about, courtyards and spaces where you can actually bring in nature, literally bring in the nature. This is an example of how literally spaces flow into each other. literally, physically. So the living room is there, the deck outside, the dining area here, they're all made in extension spaces, and all the flooring is of reclaimed, is of wood from old house. The old beams were bought and planked, and the flooring is all out of old waste. So as I say, reusing something is basically is to avoid abusing something. Yeah. So abusing is literally what we are doing with the amount of building industry, the way it's going on right now. It's an abuse to the natural resources. So I think our thought processes should change. We should really, really think about how much do we need to really do, how much more we need to buy, and what best can we do with what we already have. At least I live in Goa, so I get to see a lot of things which can be worked upon. I come across a lot of things like this, which I still feel. So I feel very, very guilty if I have to go buy new materials. And I try to minimize as much as I can. Of course, it's good for the pocket as well, but very good for the environment. And then I can sleep in peace. So these are, again, as I said, being not only about material, it's also about energy. So you're saving energy when you are opening it out for cross ventilation. In Goa, because it is so hot and humid, we require cross ventilation. All we require is shelter on top of our head. Sides, if they are closed, are not a good idea. But all the sides which are open should have good roof overhangs and good deep recessed spaces, so you can keep them open and allow for cross ventilation to happen, because only then the humidity is can be dissolved. Yeah. So and of course being able to look out, work from within, getting cross ventilation, all these are the key to the design elements, all the things that I focus on when I am working. So the sustainability is to save the virgin material from being overused is very important to me, and this is how I contribute towards sustainability. Yeah, I turn what people see as trash to something that we all can treasure. Thank you.
Testing. Thank you so much, ma'am. Our next speaker is architect Vivek Singh Rathore. A graduate from IIT Roorkee, the firm's portfolio of project ranges from master planning, urban design, mixed-use development, leisure and hospitality, healthcare, commercial and residential projects. His team is supported by partner and landscape principal Anuradha Rathore, 4 senior associates, 8 associates, and over 70 members, including artists, sculptors, and philosophers. The studio wields multiple skills in architecture, landscape, interior design, and environmental graphics for holistic, sustainable design solutions. The interbrewing of ideas along different design disciplines makes the studio complete. Please put your hands together for architect Vivek Singh Rathore.
Namaskar. Okay. Okay. Namaskaram. I got a teacher in to start with. I got an environmentalist to second with. Wonderful morning to start in a class kind of situation. So how many people are from Goa here? Goa. Oh, 1, 2. So you got a reason to be here. Okay. You know, we would not start with absolutely the agenda on the projects. But the reason of why we should be speaking what we are speaking now, and few things we understand. I was sitting here and observing rain being emulated, birds on the, instead of seeing the birds in the sky, we have birds on the wall. But you know, there, and then he said, why are we seeing all this nature? We are all trying to emulate nature, live with nature, and forgetting the very basis of what we're doing. So Hindi is okay sometimes? Hindi? English. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Friends, We just have one planet needing till now. We're still exploring more boundaries. And since 4.54 billion years. Since there's not a screen here, I have to incline myself like this. But what happens is, there are some videos which should be playing. We can reduce this light if it's little possible. सामने वाला light थोड़ा कम हो सकता है तो. We often don't realize till we are off the stage to know what the stage meant for. That's okay, thank you. Only when you see the space or your earth like this, you understand क्या नाचीज है ये. Friends, look at what we have done. I was about a month now. A month ago, I was in Rishikesh, and you know what temperature was there? 42.6. Rishikesh. We dream of these hills, etc. And it's 42.6. And when Delhi reached to 52.9, we got a Met report that, oh, it is a wrong documentation. And I'm going to show you, in the last 200 years, the blue planet is changing colors. Look at what we have done. From blue to red and yellow. And we think somebody else is doing it for us. We are not responsible. When we look at these warming stripes, we can see the variation of annual temperature, which was supposed to be within the boundaries. It is becoming red. And we still want to say that we want to design the same climatic condition architecture. Will it work? Let me be honest, and I want this to be documented. How many of us in this room use air conditioning when we go to sleep in the night? And I want this camera to just see that the thing is 85%, or I'm talking about almost 90%. And I can see a bigger hand in there. I'm using two of them. So honest of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And that's what it is. And we are architects. जिस जिंदगी को हमने जिया नहीं, उसको कैसे हम बना सकते हैं? Let's be factually right. Why? And if I recap what the last 1 year, this is what you can see. I'm sure that you can read. In the end, you can read the text. Good enough, you can read. I'm not going to read this entire stuff. This is global report. And if I just turn to India, look at this. And we still say that everything is good. Some normal है भाई. Same school पढ़ाया जा रहा है, 200 साल तक वही बनाते जाएंगे हम लोग. Same thing we'll do. And will not change. What is changing? Outside is changing, will not change. And friends, we all, it's wrong to say that we all are responsible for this. And I took this snap when I was giving a similar lecture, a talk. This is NASA's website. I think most of you know this about this website. It is accessible to all. And that's a snap which shows when was Delhi. It's giving the real capture of the temperature. It is not the Met wrong. It's a data fudged. It's there on the wall. That's the data showing you, look at the temperature. That's not cold blue. That's the higher temperature, the heat. And when you took a similar stuff, 7 June, the CO2, the carbon dioxide level, this is what we have. And as 42% construction industry is responsible for the kind of plight that we have today in our country, as architects, we are responsible 25%. Now, we all are criminals. We aren't architects. Now you feel so? I'm sorry, I don't want to make you feel in the morning like this, but सच्चाई को सामने लाते ही हम लोग we should be able to know this part. And I was quite worried, every time this happens. Worried means thinking what to do, how much. So taking it more We often know this word sustainability. We think this is a nice word to sell, to market, to catch up with, to speak. But we have to do some shifting. And out of all the principles, 5 takes. 5 takes. I need to share with you that we have been doing it, and I'm sure that we all can do this. Only 5 principles. Shift to Centennial. Paradigm shift I'm talking about. The biggest shift is you're not part of nature, but you are nature. This will change. You still think nature is outside. We are nature. I'm sorry, when I was told that, I don't, no offense taken, but we wear Western clothing. And I've seen the Western clothing helps you to contain yourself in an air-conditioned atmosphere. If you wear Eastern clothing, you can go without air conditioning. 2, 3 layers of linen. Why? I'm especially talking about the guys, I'm sorry. But Western clothing is biased towards the ladies. They give them better climatic sense than the guys. And I told Anand, I have to resort to Indian because I don't have one. That's it. I don't. Friends, over the years, our philosophies, we have this 10 principles that we have been doing it for the last 2 decades. These are animated there, maybe in the website somebody has put it up for us. But I'm going to talk to you about the 5 shifts which are important. I'll go a little slowly, my friends, but it is my I'll try my best to catch you where we need the 5 shifts that we had made because we realized the big equation. The big equation was a very important thing. Impact, IPACT. Just remember IPACT, not impact. IPACT, we know that part. Impact has 3 important components. The population, the affluence factor, technology. When Anuradha was showing, is okay? Anuradha? we realized when she was saying revitalize, that's right. I was thinking rural, urban texture, urban word. I was nice. I was getting this word and to share with you. Urban texture was there. Affluence and technology, these 3 things will impact, and these 3 things is what we need to work. Sorry for my voice. The very first thing to start with is when somebody comes and says, I belong to Calcutta, which is very dense, fully populated. It's like, banao, aur banao, jitna banao, bechenge. I know. This Goa is like, and I entered Goa, very nice, cute, fantastic. It's almost like you want to draw it. Minimize demand. First thing, it's maybe about the function, get all the functions, still the space can be lesser. Minimize demand. Don't worry about the fees. FAR full claim, okay, still can be done. Support yourself, get smart. Minimize demand. And when you say demand, not a space translates to energy. And this is where a recent property, only about 7 days, a week back it was open. It's a 5-star wellness resort in Calcutta where it's equally humid. We need cross ventilation. It's very sultry, you need air condition. So when we said, the entire space is AC, almost 68% of the area, we made it non-AC. To that extent, we didn't even put the roof above. And ITC said, are you sure that it's going to be a 5-star hotel, 5-star property? I said, up to you. It works. Try, test. They tested it. And you can believe it, they tested 3 months. When they understood people pay 25,000 rupees a night, lovely. Now in Calcutta, it's like, this is good. Shift changed. And this is, as I said, it's a fresh, brand new property. Everything, there's nothing, it's a heart of it's called Bantala, the location. It's a leather tannery factory complex. It's edging towards Bangladesh, but it's only about 40 minutes from my office, so not very far off to be there. Everything was done, so nothing outside, no geography. Microclimate, I'm not going to go into architectural detail of cross ventilation, light and things, but there was an HT line, and when we studied that the electromagnetic frequencies could be managed with volt, the volt helps us to minimize the impact of EMFs. And that science is captured in our ancient architecture, the reason of volts. Cosmic fluctuations are lesser influencing in the volt spaces. कितनी अच्छी चीज जानने को है ना? Cosmic fluctuations, they were not bothered about EMF. Cosmic fluctuations are much more. Solar flares are much more. They disturb. And then comes, let the building be unseen. Layering, green, you can see purposefully. Corridors, remove kar do, let people walk. Maximum kya hoga? Chhata hoga. It'll rain, let them take. This was the beginning. That's what that, even the boundary wall, the entrance. Layering, green, loading. There's no false ceiling. There's no false ceiling. Minimal light. We forgot the art of dhuno. Dhunochi. What do you call it locally here? When you burn sulfur and sandalwood in the evening to take a dhoop. Yeah, agarbatti dhoop. And that's called dhuno in dhunochi, you call it. Any Bengali here, you'll understand. But there is. So this is the local. You don't need to, we are putting chemicals for the mosquitoes. Chemicals are killing the dragonflies. Dragonflies maintain the mosquito population, disturbing the biodiversity. Simple science, use it. Maybe you technologically advance it. It was inspired, daylight, local art, I said minimalism. Even the lights on the ceiling, we don't need so much of light on the ceiling. It disperses more like, there can be little timtima, inspired timtima. So we got a product designer to design this bulb light, the light which fluctuates. If there's a flickering light effect, little flickering, actually the insects don't come. Otherwise, any light in semi-outdoors, you'll find a swarm of insects. Obviously, it's about the UV. And then you put a UV lamp to kill them. Why? And then you say, outdoors nahi hoga. Box it up. You just put a flickering lamp, it'll work. And this is then designed, put up there. A lot of inspirational waste converted into productive art, light fixtures, whites underwater. What I want to tell you is microclimate was created, ventilation was effectualized. All that you see is, even the signages were robed from the thing. Typical signage, occupied, non-occupied, need not be. Do potli, do baju, free. Dono potli, ek baju, niche mein, occupied. And every time you touch the potli, you disinfect your hand and you don't have to sanitize it. And that is haldi. Simple, you love it. That's when there's more water, store it. If there's less water, the green will take care of it. Girne do wo. That's the wabi-sabi work. Let there be dry leaves there. Water storage tank. There's a science about this dimension proportion, 1:7 ratio. If you increase it, it starts absorbing all the frequencies, negative frequency of geopathic stresses. There's a science. We'll not go into that much of detail. Maybe off the stage we can work. But more importantly is green cover, 3 times, 150 species biodiversity, 280 trees on 1 acre of site. A break from metro. All this is simple scrap which you can get almost free. You can see a much more refined video in ITC website. They have done something wonderful with models. This is what we do, when the guy is working inspection. These are inspection videos which are clipped and drawn together. They're not choreographed. Inspection. Chalao bhai, chalate. Calcutta, it rains quite good, and because the soil is highly charged with water, you really want to store, then you make a tank. And this was a visit to see how many insects are coming. Different visits, and we always have a subject, which is one of the guys in the studio. It's a long video, I'll skip it. Saved some time. You can see better video there, but it's a lot of big, many places are there, but everything works like that. But next one is mixed use development, different state, the state of Patna, Bihar. Anyone from Bihar? You have seen this place? Patna? No. You have. So it's a mixed use development. It took us almost 14 years to finish this project. Not we took more because a lot of things happened in layering in Bihar. But I can tell you, only this, the more you go to places like this, you know how rich the culture is. The same place which is so vibrant, not only religiously, knowledge-wise, Nalanda, Takshashila, what not. You know, Nalanda, Doshiji, Katpaliya revived Nalanda. You should go and see that. So this was a space. We had a budget, but this was a mixed-use development. Now Taj is coming up there. I think it will be all commissioned next week. There were trees, I think 13 or 12 of them. Every tree was preserved because it was 100 years old. The building was full FAR building because obviously making there was expensive. Rules, regulations, every tree started participating. The corridors, daylight penetration was allowed. Corridors were inducted, the streets, daylight induction, views. Whatever it was, an atrium which is actually retractable. In the winters, the atrium slides to allow the cool air to come in through, and in the summers, when you needed local air conditioning, almost like 58% of the area is non-AC. You can see the GRC layering was done on the southern side. Obviously, the layering, and this is all locally made. I'm not talking of non-China made, but I'm saying locally means within the eastern part of the country. Every tree that was saved, things were built around, that's a tree saved. It has all the components, residential, hotel, office. That's the tree saved, you can see. And that's one of the atriums there. The water bodies, everything was inside, but that's the atrium which gets retracted in the winters. That's the life there. We often make a very senile, very clinical places inside, very curated, not natural. She mentioned about biophilic. It's a natural inheritance in our life. We have to connect to the nature. And that's the people. I can tell you, it is got yesterday. Day for yesterday, it got 3 awards. India's Best Integrated Design ET Retail Award, Best Mall Design Award in Bihar. But you should be proud of none of the things. And it also got the Best Sustainable Design Award in terms of retail design. Well, those awards are meant for the branding part of it. But it should work. And only I came to know today. In the morning I got this one, so I couldn't show you. But whatever it is, I think it's worked now because you know how many people visit? Over 1 lakh people per evening in peak days. 1 lakh people visit this place as a mall. 1 lakh. 60,000. It was designed for maximum 60,000 capacity, all combined. It's only 1 lakh people. Now imagine that's what India is about, and you can see that things are growing naturally inside the environment. Everything's growing. People love it. Sit down. That's the third level where kids are playing there, making the family come together. Sustainability is about creating spaces all together and then animating the entire space. You can see the bull there. Can you see this bull? How many people know, not bull, I shouldn't use the word bull. Ox is a state animal of Bihar. And when I put it up to celebrate it, they say, "Kya hai, kyun hai ye?" My state animal. We forgot. And suddenly, all those big brands started opening up into non-AC spaces. The water, that's one of the interesting things there. It's a matrix fountain. It's actually what it does is passive cooling. When and it passively cools, the water goes back again treated. Only around 3% of the water is evaporated. Rest is all controlled and recycled again. And that's the wax museum. That's the clock tower. And that's the teasing people. All the roofs have been utilized as green roofs. You cannot disconnect the Buddhism factor, making it simple, contained. The entire building is designed on one grid of 8.4. Residence, hotel, office, mall, everyone can come. And this is Brahma Ank. A little taste of Bihar, you need to have it. This got also an award for the best social media. That's showing you. So you can see the Kishore Kumar ambassador there. You can buy that. Remember what it is. Now everything, such stuffs have been curated in this space, and that makes me
अरे आइए आपका स्वागत है यहाँ सबके सभी बराबर हैं हम पटना जिला हैं अरे आप
we live with the animals. We forgot to take care of the stray dogs. You bring the notional values there in your design.
जिले का हर जगह मिसाल मिलेगा हर धर्म संग में हर विचार मिलेगा एक शहर में तुम्हें पूरा बिहार मिलेगा चिड़िया घर से गोल घर पाइएगा लिट्टी चोखा संग मीट तोड़ कर खाइएगा यहाँ घाट पे शाम में होकर आइएगा अरे पटना भाई बोल और चाहिए का
It's called BMW, Bihar Museum of Wax. You know, you need to make little quirky on the thing. BMW में क्या क्या? Kind of stuff. I'll skip stuff like this. Just to add to you, the green cover was increased by 8 times. In a plot which has utilized full FAR, you have increased the green cover by 8 times. Biodiversity, 160 more species added, because that's the pre and post documentation that we keep on doing. And that's the number of trees there. Another property, I'll go a little quick because I'm still on the first principle. Right. A Tal Kutir, which is a Taj property. Understood what the Bengal is all about, next to river. You know, courtyard houses, Utun, Dalan, very important for us. It's work like that, but it's a property. Simple one thing I'm telling you, the skin itself saved 30% of our HVAC load. Helped us. The skin, just by fluting the skin using brick. You created shadow factors, 30% of HVAC load reduced. Simple science. How much depth was supposed to be calculated, number of repeats, multiplied, heat gain happens, reduce the heat gain, minimize the demand, and that's what it is all about. Quickly showing you layering, a courtyard was added. शादी के तरीके भूल गए, डब्बे के अंदर शादी करते हैं. And you need to celebrate here. ऊपर से फूल ना बरसाओ तो फिर क्या बरसाओ. So you create levels, and that's what India, natural behaviors have changed. Sustainability is a problem because you know what? We have lost our natural behavior system because the buildings of men build buildings, then buildings build men, and that's what is happening. And now evolved. So why do you need expensive chandelier? You can put up a board there. And people are happy to go rowing there. That's the property next to the water actually, contextually. This was designed. You don't need such expensive things. So these are the lights. Can you see these lights? That illuminates the entire ballroom of 10,000 square feet. What you see here is only an effect of minimalism. Every waste converted to a fine art. You can realize what I'm talking about. That's the figure, 12 times. The next important principle was conserve resource. अब इसका मतलब क्या हुआ? If you are coming for a metro Cosmo, you know that there's a huge pressure of FAR. So it is almost like an argument we had, not argument, more than that. When we had a project to conserve everything that is there in the site has to be conserved. If it's a water body, don't think of maneuvering. It is because not only there as a water, it's also there as a nourishment to all the roofs, biosystems, biostreams, micronutrition. You know, enzo-pneumatic, the mines have neurons, the earth has neurons. Carbon trails, that's called carbon trails. A dying tree sends more carbon particles to the neighboring tree. Asks, gives. All this transmission is lost. This is a recently commissioned property. I'm just showing you very recent stuff. High density, 42% was water body. We first revived this water body, all the trees kept, and a high density development was done. Obviously, going a little faster on the slides, but that's what it is. Each basement, there were double basements here. You can see hardly any land profile, but the basement have to be connected together. The efficiency ratio in the basement was 260. What is 260? 260, not 350, 260. I just want to know, somebody is understanding or not. When you say efficiency, I'm not getting answers, so I'm just saying, people will say 400 square feet per car, 260 square feet per car mein basement efficiency aa rahi hai. With all the constraint, we can still do it because dharma hai ki conserve karo. Keep the water bodies same. Calcutta has the water bodies. Calcutta has lost water bodies 30%. We will lose water body, neighboring ponds, etc. if we do not sensitize. It is our way of converting that into a resource. Full FAR. But doesn't matter much. Conserve everything. Conserve every tree. You can see that trees, all trees, everything. Whether it's here or there, everywhere. And this is having a funnel effect of design. Things are thriving. Again, inspection videos, thing together. 8 times green increased, 161 tree added. Another plan which is going on, master plan, is Mayapur. It's a 20-year project. We are given the master plan, it's going on constructing. This is something sustainable. The ISKCON headquarters is in Mayapur. And it was a flooded land. What I'm going to show you, just one visual and you'll understand what I'm talking about. Is this working? Just look at this. Let's look at this road. What do you see? A bullock cart with an e-cart, and this is where I want to bring it. We can sustain, and this is generating 7 times tourism, and this is reducing the energy to 1/7, the pollution. That's the difference we can do if we smartly handle it. And everything, even a bioswale, we make huge drains, full RCC stuff, to handle the flood when it will happen. You can make bioswales, reduce the underground drainage system, that entire concrete tunnels, and something can work very easily. And it can also sell, and we thought of an idea, and the idea is selling, shringar karna hai to phoolon se karo na. Karke to dekho. Kya sona, chandi se laga ke dekho, phoolon se karke dekho. This was a science here. Every time a flower you wear, you also wear it inside your heart. वो फूल से दिमाग और दिल में जाते हैं, शरीर बाकी तो सिर्फ शरीर में रह जाता है यार. So फूलों का श्रृंगार we offer to God or offer to the church. One day, why can't you offer it to ourselves? And this Shringar Bazaar was then, it gave employment to 80 villages. It's a big development of 750 acres, the township, and it works very well. I was quite inspired to add to this one when showing adaptive reuse or revitalize is one part of it. In adaptive reuse is another principle. See, it's very important. You know, adaptive reuse kya karta hai? Are you all with me? Because the tea is not being served in a table, so I thought, you know, I can request Anand to have a round, and I'm sure you'll have a break. It not only we take the best out of the past, and we take it to a future by adaptive reuse. It is not about the building, it's about the life. Kyun na inherit kare? What did we do? This is only 50 years, 100 years of our life that you're living, maximum 2 generations, 150 years, 3 generations, whatever time. What about the thousands of years? A recent video showed Harappan civilization yet unearthed to say that they were not 4,000, 5,000, 8,000 year old. They were 8,000 year old. You can see the research now. 8,000 years old Harappan civilization, now partly in Pakistan. You are sitting here, Indian Indus Valley civilization, 8,000, not 5,000. Let's correct our figures. The more you will go down, you'll understand you are more smarter. And another project, this is called Rajkutir Swabhumi, which was over a garbage dump. It is an adaptive reuse property. I want to show you this slide. 4S. 4S, sir. Save first what you have. Support at the location what you can support. Simplify your thought process and your processes to sustain. Otherwise, without sustain does not come with the first thing. 4S. This 4S is far more important to understand. If you cannot do that, sustain does not come. It's not a bought out. It's not a sourcing. It's not about the materialism. It's about the process from the very beginning. And this is a finished thing. You can see the metro there. Metro was one of the connectivity that we need to establish there, entire thing. Every tree was saved. If there was a tree, then we have to have this is a steel bridge. Obviously, every quota which is sourced, it is all sourced, picked up from all that zamindar bodies which are broken. Even the site had a lot of stuff. You'll see some images there. वो tree जो फूल नहीं बरसाया तो क्या बरसाया फिर when you're walking? A shopping arcade never worked. A shopping arcade got converted into 5-star hotel. Taj Selections. Staircase which became a bar. Lot of stuff. If you're in there, all that quota that you can see the variation, only the replacement has been done. The cracks because it's a garbage dump. 22 meter of garbage dump was settling. Methane was coming out, so we have to allow the methane to also go at some location. Methane. Well, that's a part of a slide. Maybe this just come just to show you what was the intervention areas. We have to extend, take into the corridor, convert into a room, do steel extension, and we use supporting system was cast iron, which was not there in this design. Cast iron was inserted, layered, and you know what did cast iron do? They were all made. Let's say not all. I can tell you 68% were made in Howrah. Out of 9 industries which were died, 1 took a call. Let us revive it, and now 4 are still working in Howrah. They are reviving. Demand has increased, cast iron. That's what the power of you can do there. And that staging, everything which is there, this is waste converted into, if you know, Hansha. A lot of stuff is there. Different levels were connected. That's extensions. These are all extensions taken into areas. The green was added to mitigate the heat island. Cast iron was layered, adaptive reuse. Now people are able to give around 25,000 rupees, maybe more than that. I don't know, at peak time they will be asking. I just want to tell you the emotion, this was also restored. Everything was restored. These lights were all designed. Oh, you know that gas batti? You know that part? We see the small part. They have been designed, cast iron again. And just to create memories, people lost. The lady has lost the opportunity for her to dream. That's the complete, there was a need of a bar, and we don't want to increase the footprint. So we converted the staircase into a bar. Oh, so let's use it as staircase and it can be bar also. He said, are you crazy? He said, sir, we can try. He said, I'm not going to give you money for this if it's wrong. I said, okay, sir, don't give it. You know, that's the way it starts. You have to be a little courageous to take it. And this courage is what we want from you. They will tell. There will be something like this. We have to be very clear of the objective. And when it finished, it was interesting. The ceiling looked like this as we covered it with the steel. We added the empty glasses got from Faridabad, those empty Bagdi wala, Kabadi wala and all the stuff sells. And it is acoustics actually. How many people use glass as acoustics? Glass, facets glass, ko rak de, it works as acoustics. We think glass will reflect sound, but if you have facet glass, it works as acoustics. And this was again also a science when marble was used to handle acoustics inside larger volume spaces. We were using facets. That carving that you see now, it was scientific. There's a layer in which intensity of carving can handle different octaves, different beats, different layering. So such a wonderful science was understood, and then simple things were used. That's the block in the front. Every nook and corner, interstitial spaces. And you can see them before, after. What was before was a dump yard for the artisans to come and dump their stuff. And that's got converted into this as a pool, wellness space. What was existing as a temporary space in the same footprint, using the same raw structure, only the refurbishment was done, and adaptive reuse, this became a ballroom. Another ballroom extension, these spaces there, daylight, acoustics, every small thing was added. Even the chandeliers, if you add a delicate structure, you cannot have a heavy chandelier. Sometimes for the inside, now even if a daylight is happening, so what? So imagine this was daylight. What's wrong? You have LED anyway. So that's the daylight Thakur Dalan. Waste been converted into art. Small remembrances of terracotta. That's an extension which recently happened. Can tell you for staycations. People now don't come and just live there and get married there. They just come to enjoy the weekends. Staycations happening. That old charm of getting married is coming back and loving it. Again, this video was a first Reiki by, I'm showing you not the final ones, Reiki by the selections group themselves. And I quite like the Reiki because it had that bare stuff, unlayered in the beginning. And thought I'll show it to you because we are architects, the finished product is much more cumulative. And these are all the stuff. It's trying to test training is going on, testing. So you always layer a testing. You can see this. This was a writer who was there. Some people are there. This was unearthed from the garbage. Unearthed from the garbage. मतलब जिसको आप garbage कहते हैं उसमें ही शिद्दत छुपी है. You can see the different quota colors because everything was preserved. All the wallpaper, everything was designed locally. Locally means in our studio. All furniture was revived. This is all source furniture. Because it was a shopping art. Every light fixture that you see is designed. Made sure it's made in India. And old culture have been survived in the hotel. If there is a Tulsi Puja, let it be done. Local artists perform every day. You are reviving the full life. That's the power of design. By aping outside, you're losing, diluting ourselves. Wonderful spaces, that's the client. We often think that one of the shifts that you need to do, we often think architecture, good architecture does not need technology. Technology is meant for, why can't we ape technology? Let's say technologically positive hona hoga. And we should use technology fully well, all throughout. I'm going a little faster. This became when we were asked to design the trade fair grounds, it's a competition that we won. And that's the largest projection facade, largest spanning air conditioning structure in Asia. Let me repeat again. In Asia, not even in China doesn't have it one. It's in Asia. That's about 120 meters span by 80 meter span halls there. Air conditioned, which is bigger than the hangar, without a column. And that's the science. This was a trade fair ground which was existing there. It was removed. And when we were doing these things, what happened? So that's kind of a spanning. And we were using technology. How do we really do that? Let's not be aversive to technology to good architecture. And when we understood Mela jo hota tha na Mela, when we said trade fair ground, Mela mein koi bhi character aa jaye to koi tension nahi tha. So we thought, this building, if it is temporary, let it live 20 years and then rip apart the building, sell it, reuse it again. So when she was saying about using material which can be revived again, this is 83% of this material can be reused again, not recycled, reused again. Recycle is again embodied cost, not embodied, embedded cost is increases again. Processing cost is increased again, the energy goes in, and you can use a steel building there. Now whether it's about the spanning structures, large volumes, there's a museum, there's a lot of stuff there, and then you have a lot of nice projection. Every evening, a movie can be told there. Fantastic projections can come alive. That's because CM is there, you know, Vishwa Bangla, that logo. That they wanted to put up a logo there, and we convert that into an LED screen. Friends, this is the largest 6-meter dia screen I will not say in India, in entire Asia. The next 9 meters is in the US. And then locally made, some sources were done from Japan, assembled and made here. It took time, but technologically interesting, one can do it. While 4 times was added, just have a little peek on, it is intensive on technology. It uses a projection facade, 155 meters of projection facade. You can do anything, like a mela can become space for every commodity. That's again a test going on. The people don't see. That's the first test of the government had put up because before inauguration. You can see better videos. Yeah, we're done. Technology, never be averse. It is supposed to be taming. Don't ape it. Know it. Use it smartly. Because any building structure, formal building structure would have actually conflicted with Kerry Hill's ITC and the new ITC. So we thought it should be completely a different way of looking at it, more horizontal. That's under construction going on. I'm almost done now, I think. That's in Gangtok. It's the first tallest structure. It's full steel. And believe me, it is very difficult because it's a very dense place. In Gangtok, those who from Sikkim, they'll know about this place. And growing into a vertical thing is with 500 car parks, a mall, a hotel. Because it's a smart city development project, it's also again a competition project. That's the atrium. But I'll go a little faster. Last one, proactive. I have just 5 minutes here, 3 minutes now. Proactive forest plantation. The last and important thing is, whatever we're doing, friends, the last one, 5 principle में से एक principle है, proactive plantation करना है. Don't just save or get wild on that. And I can give you numbers. Numbers to know about what you have done. I'll not go into theory. Let's understand this was the first building where we actually made 100% on the site, gone vertical. That's a corporate park. And what you see right now, it looks quite like this. That's what the building is. You have offices which look into the green. Why can't those people see the green and they see the city outside? They should also have access. Birds can go up to 90 meters. This is 90-meter high. So birds can go very easily because you have made green like this. So they kind of go interacting, going up. Everyone, whether it's master plan, we first encourage that you should do the plantation first before the construction is finished. Finish the plantation on the road. Get the biodiversity. This is under construction. I'm showing you under construction stuff. Even a bus stand would have the green. Every tree saved should be saved and remembered, sold off to interesting. That's Chhattisgarh. That's one of the development which is happened there long back. And this became the 7th out of 10 best places to work with in the world. This got an award, best places to work with. ITC has its campus here. TCS, sorry, not ITC. TCS has campus there. That's in this. Can you see people plant in ITC? You don't see the building there. This is in Bengal. I'll skip this video. That's a residential. We're not doing architecture here, but landscaping pro plantation. The plantation is not decorative. It is valued plantation there. Species, biodiversity, water saved. Show the people, engage the people, plants. They will love it. Kids, elderly, everybody should play with. The space should become forest as it grows. This is residential in the city development happening inside. That should happen. That's 18 times the green factors have been increased. Even a small example of an experience center we normally made, even that can sell off the trees. Experience center is what? 10,000 square feet, 6,000 square feet spaces. Small spaces which we all design. Empower them with green. So much to say that this is the kind of green. The neighboring buildings, these are not the buildings. The site has not started and you have got so many trees. The site is yet to start. I'm saying the principle that we should follow, proactive plantation. And believe me, 40% of your project, your real estate value increases. You can sell this idea to your client. It actually increases, and that's what it is all about. I'm just closing my talk in these things. If this was a warning, this was given, that our average mean increasing temperature is increasing every day. That's the global temperature anomalies. Let us understand, very factually speaking, from within 1 degree was our approach. We have already surpassed 1 degree. We have gone out of it. and that's what the bubble of red is increasing. We have gone past our control lines. Ab वापस नहीं आ सकता है, and we have to all understand. They really want to do change in architecture. We can change it. Let's change environmentally positive. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Testing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is our guest of honor, Dr. Pony M. Conceseo, Principal Architect and Founder, Pony and Oscar plus Rahul Architects, Chennai. Architect Dr. Pony M. Conceseo is the first woman architect in Asia to design a state secretariat in India, Telangana State Secretariat, Hyderabad. She has worked on Prime Minister's Housing for All projects and prestigious Gangayam Space Center for ISRO at Sriharikota. Pony can be best described as an award-winning nation builder who returned from the USA and dedicated 30 years of her life here in India towards building prestigious government and private projects pan-India and abroad. She has won more than 193 international, national and state awards for architecture, interior designs, and has been widely published in design magazines and newspapers. Architect Pony M. Conceseo did her bachelor's in architecture from National Institute of Technology, NIT Trichy, in the year 1987, and the first undergraduate woman student. Later, she did her master's in architecture from Cornell University, 1989, and advanced professional studies at Harvard University in the year 1992. Architect Pony worked with international renowned architectural firm Edward Lara B. Barnes in New York on several skyscrapers, universities, campuses, and stadiums before joining her husband in 1996, ushering on the era of diverse and award-winning projects. Architect Pony was conferred an honorary doctorate in modern architecture in 2008 in Malaysia and University of Milano for modern architecture and architectural sciences in 2014. Architect Pony received the Distinguished Alumnus Award from the National Institute of Technology from His Excellency, the President of India, Dr. Abdul Kalam, for the Golden Jubilee celebrations. Please give her the warmest welcome.
Yes? Mic is on? No, mic's not on? Okay. I'm going to make this as short as possible. On the outset, I'd like to thank Dr. Anand Nayak for giving me this wonderful opportunity to address a fantastic all-India audience. Thank you very much. Today, I'm going to talk about the renaissance of the Indian ethos. I don't know how many of you are aware, but today, the media, the government, and indeed, general public is looking at how to bring in more Indianness in our architecture and urban spaces. So Renaissance simply means rebirth. It refers to a period in civilization that was marked by a revival of ancient learning and wisdom. So if you look at the Indus Valley civilization, you know, the previous speaker spoke about it being 8,000 years old. Indeed, it was very much in our Indian subcontinent. And if you look at the cities, Mohenjo-daro and Harappa were indeed the first smart cities ever built in this planet. And if you look at the reconstruction of the Great Granary and the Great Bath, you will see that we had modern architecture, we had contemporary architecture 8,000 years ago. We need to pat ourselves on the back. That's the Great Granary and this is the Great Bath. We don't need to look at Westerners for inspiration. It was right there in our history. Now, if you see, India has a vast vocabulary of design by virtue of its ethnic Hindu origins, invasions, and current global civilizations. We don't need to look at the West again for inspiration. And what has made India's ancient buildings and settlements survive through the years, 8,000 years? This is because our ancient builders actually used sustainability, holistic design, fractal geometry. It was right there in our Indian history. We talk about parametric design. We had it in our ancient history. We're talking about fractal geometry, native building technologies. Now, these are what made India's civilization's history so very rich and sustained over thousands of years. Now, applications of these tools that have survived millennia of changes are the tools for the survival of India's future. Now, globalization is very good, I'm not saying no, but the effects of globalization has led to a loss of cultural identity. Contemporary urban and architectural design can be incorporated along Indian lines, and these are just two suggestions. Our transit hubs can be built along Indian lines using current technologies. We can build sports arenas again along Indian architecture and Indian philosophies of design. Now, what does an architect or designer keep in mind for designing for sustainability and climate change? And remember, climate change is real. In Chennai, because of the flooding situations today, current constructions have taken plinth level of regular homes to 4 feet and 5 feet. It is so bad. So, I'd call it the 5 OTs, the Internet of Things. This is what the upcoming architects need to keep in mind. The Internet of Things, which is nothing but digital mapping of your planning, execution, and handing over things of buildings. Also, you can bring in new energy efficient technologies. So, this has everything to do with technologies. EOT, this is a new buzzword in international design, the environment of things. The mapping of a weather pattern of a site along with environmental patterns can give the architect an upper edge on offer optimal design. The material of things. COVID has taught us important lessons. We need to use local materials. We need to use local labor. There's no two ways about it. NOT, the nature of things, it has everything to do with the nature of your project site. Nature, biophilic design. The other one is a tradition of things. Tradition of India. You know, people today look down on vernacular architecture, but indeed vernacular architecture has survived over millennia. We need to go back to our courtyard spaces, you know, have these large loggias that help into bringing in natural light and ventilation. So, these are some pointers I would suggest to, you know, young architects after 3 decades of my practice. Embrace sustainability. There's again no two ways about it. Prioritize design principles, sustainable design principles in your projects. Use eco-friendly materials, energy efficient systems, incorporate green concepts for your environmentally sensitive buildings. Learn from experienced architects. Now, these are architects who can actually tell you the do's and don'ts. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. Understand the client's vision. The reason why we were able to sustain over so many 2-3 decades of practice is because we listen to our clients. The client's vision is the foundation upon which our designs are built. Tailor your designs to reflect their personal style and functional requirements without compromising on your design. That's very critical, because as architects, we also have a vision of what things should look like, what a building should look like. Focus on detail and precision. This is another key factor which I learned during my internships and training and jobs both in India and abroad. Detail, detail, detail. Be resilient. The architectural profession is one of the most demanding and challenging of professions. It's important to handle setbacks and pressures in our field. Now, please bring in universal design. We do projects, I mean more than 1,000 odd projects we've done, where today clients, be it private or government, insist on creating spaces that is good for even the physically challenged, the mentally challenged. That's what makes your building a very successful model. Manage your time and money. Again, very, very critical. Educate your client. It's very important to tell a client where he or she may think it's fantastic, but may not be in tune with current design trends. So education of client is very critical. Please spend time in your sites. It's in a site is where you learn the do's and don'ts of practical designs. There's no fun in executing a building which is not that practical. And here's where you learn a lot of do's and don'ts of architecture. Don't depend on contractors to fill in your blanks. They very often times create problems for you after the building is completed. Now, collaboration is very important. You need to collaborate with fellow professionals, engineers and contractors. Also keep yourself updated with technology. Technology is changing so much every day. I started off with analog and today our firm is completely digitized. Brand building. As young architects, remember, you have to build your brand. You have to go to conferences. You have to, promote your projects in these venues, and also use social media to the maximum possible. Now, there's something called ethics in design. If you do not follow ethics in design, it comes to bite you, not now, but 10, 20 years down the road. So it's important to preserve originality, innovation, and make sure that their designs are functional and meet the needs of your client. Now, I'm going to talk to you about the Telangana State Secretariat, which today is the pride of India and a global icon. What you're looking at is the night view of this 12 lakh square feet project that got finished in just 2 years. Now, the Telangana State Secretariat is very unique for 3 reasons. One, it was designed by a woman. It's the tallest and largest secretariat to have 2 dome complexes with 34 domes, and this is the first IGBC rated secretariat ever in India. Now, just to give you an idea, this project we got through a competition. The best of India's architects were called. The competition went on for 12 months. We had to go back and forth to Hyderabad, and in the middle of COVID, we were selected. Construction commenced in 2021 and finished in 2023. Now, what we did as architects, that we used architecture as an expression of democracy. In a democracy, I don't know how many of you handle government projects. It's more challenging than a private client. Extremely challenging, but here and there you do get chief ministers. I worked with 7 chief ministers along with Oscar, and there are some enlightened leaders who actually go with your vision. So what we did was we brought in contextual architecture. We studied the palaces and temples of Telangana, and this temple, not a very famous temple, but this temple formed the inspiration for the secretariat. It has a rectangular footprint, and you can see these little domes on the compound wall. That's something that is very unique to Telangana, and of course the 4 cardinal gateways. The dome design was very, very important, and we took a lot of inspiration from the Hanuman temple in Gujarat, the Vaitishwaran temple in Tamil Nadu, and the Vanarpati palace. There are 34 domes in all. So this became a very vital element, and you're looking at the final design where you can see the ribs, the lotus petals on the ring, and the lotus finial on top. Now, this is also the first secretariat to be totally secular. There's a mosque, temple, and church in this compound. This is the first secretariat to have gender and social equality with all kinds of facilities, including a helipad. Also, this was designed completely along Vastu Shastra, and we had salient features. And what were the salient features? One was the latest construction techniques, because we had to finish the building in just 2 years. IGBC gold rating, and we brought in principles of sustainability. Now, all we did was have this giant 2.5 acre courtyard which acted as a heat exchanger. And also we had 8 acres of lush lawns in front to absorb the solar radiation. We delved in a lot of materials, but the chief ones was sandstone, marble, granite, and indeed GRC. The site was very important. We were very lucky. We had about 28, 29 acres of land, perfectly rectilinear, and it faced one of the largest man-made lakes in India, the Hussain Sagar Lake, the Birla Mandir at the foot of the site, and of course the beautiful Tank Bund Road, which is basically the necklace road. And if you look at the plan, it's a simple, it's a rectangular box with a huge courtyard in the center and the landscaped areas in front with all the cardinal gateways. The footprint or the idea of the plan was just rectangular like I explained before, but it housed 4 wings of the ministries with cores at every 30-meter intervals. Now, this is just to give you the vital statistics of this building itself. The main building itself was about 8.5 lakh square feet. Height was 14 feet to 16 feet. 2 floors of double height. A total height of 265 feet. The plan of 600 by 300 feet. Now, what we did was we used 2 proportioning systems. One is the human body and the second was golden ratio and the third was a vesica piscis. And if you take your palm out, it inscribes very nicely into a square. Half the square formed the elevation and the center dome tower complex took the human figure, which was split into 8 equal parts. The golden ratio, of course, the horizontals formed the two left and right wings, and the vertical orientation formed the central dome tower complex. The vesica piscis is nothing, it's 2 equal circles that intersect, and then you come with a proportion of 1:2, which form part of the plan. We also used, we had IGBC features, which is, the passive strategies in the form of the courtyard, the punched windows, and of course we had turfed areas. And then we had accessibility, unobstructed views, and SRI tiles. And in terms of MEP systems, we went with the latest energy efficient systems. Also used double glazing, which is very important for solar issues. Now let me quickly take you through a visit through the Telangana State Secretariat. In the center you will see the VIP entrance. Now, the left and right are the staff entry and the visitors entry. And this is a beautiful secretariat with its 34 domes and 2 dome tower complexes. And you can see the entire surrounding areas were very historic. This is on the Tank Bund Road of Hyderabad city. So every part of this huge complex reflected the design vocabulary. This is actually the main VIP entrance. You can see the gates, very classical. The reason we won the competition, and this is something I understood later on, is because our design reflected the majesty and grandness of Hyderabadi architecture. So this classical gates is about 24 feet by 26 feet. And as the gates open in, again I'm saying this is called sequential experience. It opens into the beautiful dome tower complex. And as you walk in, the entire fascia of 600 feet, which is interspersed, the scale is broken in by these vertical elements that I like to call bell towers, but they're actually service shafts. Now, this is the view that you get from the NTR gardens, and this is the view of the sand. There were 2 massive sandstone fountains, and these fountains were created to give a cooling effect to the fascia of to the entrance of the building. And just to give you an idea of the elevation details, this was rich in detailing. We had the different column orders that came in. You can see these little twin pillars that come in on the fascia right here. They came in from the Telangana fort, which forms part of the state's logo. This is a sandstone podium with different types of sandstone jali windows. There were about 10 different fenestration systems, and you're looking at the largest portico anywhere in the world, 3-story highs, 120 feet long and 60 feet wide, going into the building. This is the grand staircase. We did this with a lot of sandstone. For some reason, we preferred sandstone because it gives a nice contrast to the rest of the building. And you're looking at the largest door ever for any secretariat in India. We use the Bidri system of metal inlay. This is actually a local artisanship which we kind of incorporated into the building. And this is the interior courtyard. So when you get into the courtyard, you get the feel of those two massive dome tower complexes, and the inside of the elevation of the inside is reflective of the exterior of the elevations, of the facade basically. So it's actually a photographer's delight. Everywhere as you walk in through any part of the building, you get a different vista of the building. Now let me take you into the interiors. This is actually the grand entrance lobby. It's not a very big lobby. It's just 2 stories high, but what we did was we had structural glazing on all 3 sides. So as you walk in, you get the panoramic view of the interior courtyard. Now, as you get into the interiors, this is the corridors. Each corridor was about 12 feet wide. We use green and white marble, and it's again something what I call sequential experience. As you walk through this corridor, you get the feel of the beautiful balustrade, the columns, the dome tower complex. Like I said, a photographer's delight. Now this is the Chief Minister's conference hall. Here what we did was we did the urban design, architecture and the interiors and meshed it all into one. Simple design, white and gold, neoclassical style. This is the Chief Minister's office. It's the largest office ever, beats the Oval Office and Mr. Putin's office. Has his workstations. The table that you see is about 18 feet long and 5 feet wide. And then on the left hand side you get this giant LED screen. By the way, this Chief Minister was a fantastic man. He knew AutoCAD, Kunfibum on areas, knew the difference between French Baroque and French Rococo style, knew everything about architecture and building construction. It was a joy and pleasure to work with him. He understood sustainability, he understood cutting edge design, and he understood the psychology of people. He also wanted us to build a landmark which will be remembered for thousands of years. I don't know if it's going to last thousands of years, but the memory of it. So this is the VVIP lounge. So let's say you're a Chief Minister from a neighboring state. You would be waiting here before you're shown into his office chamber. This is done in very neoclassical French style. This is the Chief Secretary's office. So the interiors, what we did was we kept changing the color palette with material. This of course is all in wooden paneling. The Chief Minister's ministers' cabins, their conference room. Remember, each minister has his own office, conference areas, ante-rooms fitted with baths so that they can work 24/7. Never seen somebody who worked along American lines. And each of them had their own principal secretaries and sectional offices. So they operated like mini governments by itself, but all in the same complex. So let's say the Chief Minister wanted to have a change in policy or an emergency meeting, he could summon everybody. Now this is the meeting hall. What we did was for the paneling we took in Hyderabadi motifs, very nice acoustic systems. The VIP dining hall. Now what we typically do in interiors, whatever we show on top is reflected in the furniture. And this is a building that we built in the middle of COVID. Every bit of material came out of Hyderabad except for the sandstone and a few mechanical pumps. Now this is again the VIP waiting lounge, very, very elaborate false ceiling. Now we even went into the design of doors. I'm just showing you the tip of the iceberg. Each area of the Secretariat had different types of doors, again with the Bidri artwork, which is local. And what the Chief Minister also did is from the 7th to the 11th floor, we made them as hospitality spaces. He didn't want to waste taxpayers' money by hiring 5-star hotels. So we created these double-story spaces. This is the multi-purpose hall, the banquet hall, the ceremonial hall where they would have state events, and the grand jewel is the Sky Lounge. The Sky Lounge sat over the main dome, 60 feet in diameter, 60 feet height, and if you went to the center of the hall and spun yourself around in 1 minute, you could see the entire vista of Hyderabad in just 1 minute. So we would call this the Hyderabad 360. Now, this is we took a lot of trouble with the external lighting. We worked with Philips, and this is a beautiful reflection that you would see on the Hussain Sagar Lake. Now, we had a very, very enlightened Chief Minister. He would come just about every week and take reviews. Very, very interesting experience. Took care of every minute detail in the building. Fixing of the national symbol was very, very, national emblem was very, very emotional. 4 tons sitting on a 5-foot pedestal was hoisted right on top of the dome, and you can see the difference in the human scale. Now, there were 2 secrets why we finished the building very quickly. 34 domes were made out of metal trusses, stainless sheets on top, lifted up by a crane, put on the drum, and then we did concrete shot treating. And over that, the GRC skin came in. Every part of the engineering aspect was audited by IIT Hyderabad and other structural agencies to make sure that the building was structurally sound. So the other great secret was GRC, glass reinforced concrete. We had dime a dozen details. So all of them were brought in, made with the agency somewhere in Hyderabad. We used a lot of steel stanchions. So this is more a composite building where we took the best of concrete and the best of steel technology to create this huge edifice. We had a zillion challenges. COVID was, I don't know, a learning experience, but it was also a terrifying experience. Most of our labor ran away. We had material shortages. So that's why I'm saying use local materials. When you use local materials, you do 2 things. One is you reduce the carbon footprint of the building. Second, you create economic engines for the local population. Of course, our triumphs outdid all the worries of COVID. Today, it's a global icon, winning many awards, completed in just 26 months, and it is an IGBC gold-rated building. Most of our buildings, we've done a lot of buildings in different typologies. Most of them are IGBC or LEED certified. These are a gamut of international awards we have won. And I just threw this slide in for you to see the different moods of the Secretariat. So this is at dawn, midday, twilight, and nighttime. And that's how you design buildings. You need buildings that, you know, kind of go in with the different parts of the day and create a visual delight and be functionally operative and be sustainable. Now, I had my family with me, my brilliant husband Oscar, and my son, who took care of a lot of things. We lived in Hyderabad for close to 3 years. 6 months ahead, then the construction, and 6 months after the handover. So we lived there, and of course the real hero is architect Rahul, who stayed back in Chennai, took care of our practice for 3 very, very challenging years. This is a sketch of the Telangana Secretariat. Thank you for being a very patient audience. I request 1.5 minutes of your time to see a video.
రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం యొక్క గౌరవానికి అస్తిత్వానికి ఒక ప్రతీకగా ఉండే సెక్రటేరియట్ ప్రభుత్వంలో ఒక అద్భుతమైన ప్రొడక్టివ్ వర్క్ జరగాలంటే మొత్తం సెక్రటేరియట్, మంత్రుల ఛాంబర్లు, శాసనసభ, హెచ్ఓడీల సముదాయము, ఒక అద్భుతమైన కళాభారతి. వి లుక్ ఎట్ హైదరాబాద్ విత్ అవర్ ఓన్ విజన్.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would now like to call the next speaker, Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran CK on stage. After this, we should have the award ceremony. Dr. Professor Ajay Chandran CK has been in pursuing leadership roles in consultancy, institutional building through challenging assignments involving teamwork. His passion lies in technology, management, architecture, interior planning, and urban design professional services. He has over 25 years of experience in consultancy and 21 years in teaching. He's been serving as a professor at School of Architecture, Christ, deemed to be University, Bangalore. He's been serving as a director at Ananta Padmam Builders Private Limited, former principal and professor at Bangalore. He served as a dean and professor at BGS, School of Architecture and Planning, BGS SAP, in Bangalore. He's serving as a standing appellate committee member, SAC member, the apex body All India Council of Technical Education, AICTE, from March 2018 till date. And he's been also serving as Associate Chamber for Commerce and Industry of India. Please put your hands together for Dr. Ajay Chandran.
Good morning, colleagues. Fifth man to go. After illuminating discussions from the last 4 speakers, it will be quite challenging for me to first, I've been learning in the front row, very meticulously observing from each and everybody's presentation. A lot of cues for us, a lot of food for thought, extraordinary takeaways. I would take my time to sum up. I'll not take more than 10 minutes, I assure you, because you are the chosen one. It is your day, and we are here to celebrate your achievements and your perfections in your own chosen field. From beginning, Professor Mahesh did ask us questions. Thinking design. We are all here with a commonality of design. Design becomes extension, design becomes a decision making. From Professor Anuradha, we learned there's a strong context. We have a lot of things to do to the context where we belong. We revisit, reimagine what's happening. And we play a major role. Obviously, our Mani Ratnam kind of illuminating presentation. Vivek Singh did discuss about the art of transforming the storyline, what we get to see from generations. Our past gives the direction for the present and a hope for the future. Obviously, very senior architects, architect Pony and Oscar sir, did talk about the decision making, leadership, the scale. Each one of them had, I would say, multiple pointers for us to take home, to take to our own domain. So I would request your attention on my share of that 10 minutes to share my thoughts with you. Part and parcel of academics, institution building with various brands, Manipal, Christ, BGS, Adichunchanagiri, the Shikshana Trust, the second largest trust in the country with more than 600 institutions. My humble journey, I'm trying to share with you certain pointers which we are all going to be living with it on a day-to-day basis. I happen to adopt a sketch from celebrated Ranganath Krishnamurti. I redefined the leadership. A leader whom I have been following from the last 15 years, when he was a CM of Gujarat itself. our respectable, honorable Prime Minister. And I named the talk as Scale and Speed in Architecture. At Christ, we believe in service and excellence. Christ has got 5 campuses. I can always relate to Punya Madam when she was mentioning. Recently, we completed our 18 lakh square feet at the Yeshwantpur campus. 10,000 students are studying there. Every campus of ours, 25,000 students study at various disciplines. More than 60 odd courses we are running in most of the campuses. So I can always look at leadership at various levels, corporate level, institutional level, political level. And the main leadership is always at a political level. We professionals at various levels, we think only the professionals knows everything and the politicians might not know everything. That is the other way. When somebody is in front of a leadership, they present the 5 minutes of the best of their life in front of them. They are meeting thousands of people on a day-to-day basis. A person on the other side, being in the leadership, are well informed, illuminated, and the best of the best brains in the government sector work with them. So I have to happen to follow this leadership. I am mentioning this leadership. The last 10 years, the scale, speed. We are talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, Vikasit Bharat. We are looking at how to reduce the 75% of impact of Chinese goods on the development era. It will happen only by leadership. It's by design. It's by well thought policies. We are witnessing it. The good things are yet to happen. 10 years is the foundation. The superstructure will happen in the 5 years. And if God willing, everything happens, I think years to come, you will see the change. Infrastructure, India will be known for the world-class infrastructure. Many of our colleagues are changing. There is a positive side and negative side in everything when we do. Only a doer will have the criticism. And the leadership will bring that scale of doing things. So this aspect, the first slide is opening that slide to broaden our thoughts. A whole lot of opportunity awaits, whole lot of responsibility awaits us. We have to catch up with the speed and the scale. Today's discussion, I'm just taking some pointers. I've thought of getting some ideas. I'm sure day in and out we are all the same. If you look at all the 4 presentations in front of me, they have taken almost all the pointers which are resounding time and again. And some of these things also will be a repetition. Can't help it. Even though the starting point we start, even though it starts differently at different parts of the world, we all seldom think similar things. We feel that the natural, and we are all part of the creativity, so pardon me. Right. Sustainability, whether we like it or not, the whole world is looking at sustainability based on economics in the large scale of projects. Our nationalized banks are coming forward to fund the projects. Now the entire world funding agencies will be in this country. India is where the action is. Our metropolitan cities is where the demand is. For that, all the certification matters. If you are certified, the whole lot of financial support to your scale and speed of organizational building or institutional building or any kind of built environment will happen when you are having all kinds of certification in place. There's a validation in place. Not self-certification, professional certification from all validating agencies. That will be the order. Wood will play a major role. We would consider wood as a main sustainable member. Time and again, throughout the country, if you look at it, we were talking about 5,000 years of recorded history. Now we are looking at 8,000 because we have gone deep. The surge is on. The old policies and philosophies are coming back to us, and we are embracing it, right? Throughout our country, if you travel the rural areas and the kind of built edifice we have, our practice was termed as Ananta, infinite. In our humble ways, we used to explore the infinite blessings we enjoy, both in our land and from the universe. 3D printing, we are just in the nascent stage in India. Things will change, structural aesthetics will come, structural will be embedded with the design, and we are there to see that scale because 1.4 billion people and few professionals. We want a medical college in every 2 districts. Who will make this medical college? I'm just touching one aspect. We are going to have the regional malls. Who will make all these regional malls in the length and breadth of the country? We are looking at the West will look at us. It is good to see the Vishwaguru, the Virasat we are enjoying. It was there 8,000 years, 6,000 years we are talking about. It's going to come back. Smart materials and smart homes. Everything is connected, everything is validated, everything is judged, everything is evaluated, everything is programmed. Every 1 hour will be the outcome what we are going to have. Offices will work in such a manner that 6 hours, what is the production? How is going to be industrialized? That is the phase at which we are going to take things. And many of you are in the senior leadership roles, and you are going to mold the younger generation. The younger generation will not be molded just by the institutions alone. We are acute shortage of skilled laborers. We are acute shortage of skilled professionals. We think less is more, but at times less might not be more. We need more. And we can't do it in just 5 years. If you start today, it will take time. You need doctors to have a healthy situation all around. You need somebody to evaluate you and guide you. For that, you need numbers, sheer scale. Right? To generate that from a secretariat point of view to an institution point of view, everywhere the built environment place. So that is the transition we are looking at in the next 5 to 10 years. Tiny homes. What is built can be called as architecture. What is not to be built is also equally architecture. If we know what not to build, that is architecture. So we are clearly responsible enough that we don't harm. We don't bring about the destruction from within. The design is internalized, the externality becomes the product and the process. And we celebrate it time and again. Adaptive reuse techniques, adaptive interventions we were discussing. Everything is a research. SWAC, opportunity. Everything, the more emphasis in SWAC will be more than challenge, opportunity, opportunity and opportunity. That's it. You just imagine a leadership like F.L. Wright did 500 buildings, drawings, 250 buildings are built and 100 buildings are, less than 100 buildings are such stalwarts. We are minuscule, we are nothing. We are coexisting. With few buildings, we think the best of us had come, but the best of us will come in the years to come. When the scale and large speed is happening in our economy drives everything. From material to the change of demand, what's happening. AR, VR and mixed reality and extreme realities. At Christ, we are pushing them towards that. Everybody is well educated. Everybody has to be well skilled. The kind of technology we, like the talk what we had in earlier, Architect Vivek also mentioned, we had to embrace the technology, and technology, the architecture is not going to be, or the built form or engineering is not going to be hard man's work. It's a smart world. We have to be happy to create happy, beautiful things. And the people who are coming into the field should look up to us and say that life is easy. Life is celebrated here. The entire paradigm shift is going to happen because technologies will assist us as a tool. The basic fundamental principle remains the sketch, the doodle, the thought, the observation, the minute details what is happening all around. No technology, no AI is going to change us forever. No bylaws or no philosophies will say that, come on, the robotics will do the medical surgeries. The robots will assist the doctors. It is only under the supervision of a professional it will happen. So we are relevant, we are going to be relevant, but all the technologies in the process will assist it. It is up to us to how to leverage that and take it to the every extent of computational design. We talk about 20 years with computational design. Still we are saying the good ones are yet to arrive. Still there are possibilities. 20 years we have been using I think 90s itself, 80s itself, CAD and other things had come. But still we are saying the good things are yet to come. Technologies are happening, versions are happening. How relevant is going to be in part of the design? That's a larger question. Resources are limited in the developing nation, and this limited resource is giving us all the possibility. When we say go green, we look at net zero. Net zero is what we are aiming at. And now, more than green certified, we have to say about the net zero, and it's no more carbon trading, it is going to be net zero, and we are looking at the life cycle 50 years, 100 years. Because the building license in most of the Western world is just 100 years of license you will get. After that, nothing is called as eternal. That eternal architecture are only in our old civilization we get to see. All the buildings comes with a timeline. Wood, all kinds of experiments are going. We are not going to getting into the dwelling into the details. The whole world has done a lot of research on the wood. It is high time that we also explore wood in a fast forward sequence. If you look at the data, Asia Pacific is going to be the action for 3D printing. 3D printing with sensors is the future. In our own humble ways, we have to look at the industrialization in the most, every design is unique, every product is unique. If it is a product of value, people will replicate. So I would request, most of you are doing extremely good work, extraordinary good work, patent it, publish it, take it to the Scopus Journal, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, it has to be eternal. That is the only one way you can say that your intellectual property rights are going to be protected. And designs can be copyrighted. International, national. So that is again a thrust on those things has to happen on our day-to-day practice, day-to-day being. Smart materials and smart homes. I'm just listing few things. I'm sure most of you are well aware of these things. But on to a day-to-day practice, day-to-day process, we have to adopt this. We appreciate many things. And the next question is to ask ourselves that how many of us are going to look at those products and materials which has got Internet of Things, which has to be evaluated. And project cycle is after you commission the project gives you the feedback. And the feedback has to be taken forward to the next design. Hydromembrane, more fluid, hydroceramic. I'm just touching hydroceramics, one example. 400 times of its self-weight, it can absorb water. It can change the face of public architecture. And it can be monitored. End of the day, you know how the building performance have happened. That's the world with which we are going to live. And our clients are going to demand that because everything, tiny homes, small homes are much going to be appreciated. Work from home is going to be the reality. In our own small, humble practice, 2-3 days only we meet in the studio. Otherwise, work from home convenience. That works, we get better results out of it. The brilliant minds will come and ask how convenient it is for me to work, to do a whole lot of experiments with my career and possibilities. So I'm just touching this is going to be a huge market. Huge market, and we have to understand this. This will change the face of the country. Vacant homes, office spaces, unused land lying vacant in the midst of the cities, thinking that the market value is going to exorbitantly change. Everywhere customized, movable. Whole lot of possibilities. It's not just container houses, a box city you would have studied. If imagine 10 companies like that start operations in India. And people are going to experiment. People want architects and interior designers and all of the professionals to be ready with that hands-on. Obviously, from morning we have been discussing whole lot of adaptive reuse. From public building to unused building, whole lot of purpose can be changed. A whole lot of stories can be rewritten. AI will impact our practice. In fact, this presentation is also rendered and checked with all the scientific possibilities because we want now the main question we ask our people who join Ananta is, are you AI at least competent? What kind of competency you have? Because nothing wrong, it's a tool. Let us not worry much. You are the demigods, you will be making the environment, but for the demigod also you need tool, hastra shastra, you need. That's it. Now all kinds of software are there where haptics are going to be the order. You need all your drawings will be haptics compliant. And people will require the analytics, post-evaluation analytics before the project has been done. Many of the projects, award-winning projects, for the purpose it was designed, after certain years, we think that this, for the purpose with which it has been awarded and it is certified, it has been awarded, doesn't happen. So accountability will happen through all these kinds of high-end things. The number game won't work. The quality will happen, and say work from home will happen. You will have the best workstations, the brilliant minds questioning, design thinking, questioning. The question remains the same, the answers keeps evolving. And the answers will give you the purpose for the design, and it will encompass the team and yourself to lead it with further possibilities of solutions. Finally, the demigod is more important. The philosophies are more important. We will be stuck with that core agenda, but obviously the manifestation will happen through all kinds of tools and technologies. For that, materiality is also part, structural is also part, art is also part, deco is also part. Economy, we cannot forget it because this country is developing. We need the scale and the speed. Definitely underlining aspect will be economy, and it is all bankable. The entire project is bankable. You are helping businesses to happen. Many of us are MSME, many of us are startup, many of us are the change managers, many of us will be the business consultant. You are running business. You are molding business. The work is home. Happy home is not just a home. Home is where the action will happen. That means action in terms of decision making will happen. The industry will happen there. The process will happen there. Many of them are home based. When we say third biggest economy, the homes will play the major role in that economy, taking decisions. Your secretariats will be in the home. So in short, what I would say is you're doing excellent work. Make sure that the technology and your thoughts are synchronized and you are giving back to the society, especially you are part and parcel of the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Thank you.
Testing. Testing. Thank you so much. We would now like to start with the award ceremony. For that, I would like to request Dr. Ms. Poni M. Conceseo and Professor Dr. Ajay Chandran C.K. to kindly come on stage to give away the awards. Thank you so much. Can we have a nice round of applause? Testing. I would like to invite Mr. Pranav Iyer from Ground Level Architects, to receive the award for the Best Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 Maharashtra under the category Residential Architecture. Mr. Pranav also receives the Golden Door. It's a special award for the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design. Congratulations, Mr. Pranav from Ground Level Architects. Once again, congratulations, Mr. Pranav Iyer from Ground Level Architects. Next, we would like to call Architect Vaishali and Giriraj Neema from Pavitra Associates, Madhya Pradesh, for innovative and trusted architecture and interior design firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Vaishali Neema and architect Giriraj Neema also receives the special award for Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations, architect Vaishali Neema and Giriraj Neema from Pavitra and Associates. Once again, congratulations to Vaishali Neema and architect Giriraj Neema from Pavitra and Associates. Next, we would like to call upon Kapil Agarwal from Spacematics, Gujarat, to receive the award under Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Sustainable Design Approach, Residential Projects, Healthcare Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Kapil Agarwal has also won the special award under the category Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture interior design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Kapil Agarwal from Spacematics. Next, we have Sweetie R. Nahar and Milind from the design company Futuristic and Innovative Architecture, Landscape and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. They have also received a special award under the category Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, Miss Sweetie R. Nahar and Milind Mantravati from the design company. Congratulations once again. Next, we would like to welcome on stage Mr. Sandeep Suryesh from Regal Way Architects, Maharashtra, to receive the award under Innovative and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Sandeep Suresh has also won a special award under the category Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architect and interior design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Sandeep Suresh from Regal Way Architecture. Moving on, we would like to call Mr. Pranav Iyer from Ground 11 Architects to receive the award under Best and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Healthcare Design. Congratulations, Mr. Pranav Iyer from Ground 11 Architects. Next, we would like to call upon Mr. Architect Abhishek Rastogi and Architect Nomita Shwane from Design by Meta under the category to receive the award for the most innovative futuristic architecture and interior design firm for the year 2024. They are from North India under the category Special Commercial Projects, Hospitality Projects and Residential Projects. Architect Abhishek and Architect Nomita has also won a special award, Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Please continue clapping. Congratulations once again, Ms. Architect Abhishek Rastogi and Nomita Shwane. Next, we would like to call on stage Dr. Rupesh Chauhan and Architect Mugdha Chauhan from High Yield Fortune Private Limited, Epic Designs Private Limited, to receive the award under the category Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Sustainable Design Approach, Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Dr. Rupesh Chauhan and Architect Mugdha Chauhan also receives a special award, Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, Dr. Rupesh Chauhan and Architect Mugdha Chauhan. We would like to invite Architect Henry Raj Kapoor from Infinity Designs onto the stage to receive an award for outstanding and futuristic architecture, construction and interior design firm for the year 2024. He is from Tamil Nadu and this is under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Henry Raj Kapoor also receives a special award, Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Henry Raj Kapoor. We would now like to welcome Architect Tripat Girdhar from Arithes Design Studio to receive the award for the most trusted futuristic architecture, interior design and urban planning firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Tripat Girdhar also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Tripat Girdhar. We would now like to call on stage Architect Swapnil Patil and partners to please come on stage to receive the award for leading and trusting master planning, architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Maharashtra under the category Healthcare Projects, Institutional Projects and Township. Architect Swapnil Patil also receives a special award, Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy, architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Swapnil Patil. We would now like to call on stage architect Rajesh Kapoor and architect Akshat Kapoor from Capcon Architects to receive the award for leading and most innovative architecture and interior design firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Hospitality Projects. Architect Rajesh Kapoor and architect Akshat Kapoor also receives a Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy, architecture and interior design. Congratulations once again. We would now like to call on stage architect Anisha Gupta from Archipod Design Studios. Architect Anisha Gupta from Archipod Design Studios to receive an award for promising and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Anisha Gupta also receives a special award, Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations, Architect Anisha Gupta. Next, we have Imran Sheikh from Cubics Architects Associate. Architect Imran Sheikh from Cubics Architects Associate to receive an award for Trusted and Innovative Architecture, Planning and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Religious Projects. Architect Imran Sheikh also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy, architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations, Architect Imran Sheikh from Cubics Architects Associate. Next, we would like to call upon Architect Vibhuti and Architect Sheena on stage from Finch Architecture and Project Management. Once again, Architect Vibhuti and Architect Sheena from Finch Architecture and Project Management to receive an award for Innovative and Futuristic Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 from Goa and Maharashtra under the category Hospitality Projects and Premium Residential Projects. They also received a special award, Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Vibhuti and Architect Sheena from Finch Architecture Project Management. We would now like to call on stage Sunny Akbar from Feel and Bari, Tamil Nadu, to receive an award for futuristic and innovative architecture, urban design and interior design firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Sunny Akbar has also received a special award, Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design. Congratulations once again, Mr. Sunny Akbar from Feel and Bari. We would like to call upon stage Mr. Jagannath from Jagannath JB Architects, Tamil Nadu, to receive the award for Rising and Innovative Architecture and Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Commercial Projects and Residential Projects. Mr. Jagannath has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Jagannath from Jagannath JB Architects. We would now like to call on stage architect Varun Raj Tirunambari from Bhuvi Studio from Telangana to receive the award under the category Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Varun Raj has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design. Congratulations once again to Architect Varun Raj from Bhuvi Studio. We would now like to call on stage Architect Musharraf Hussain from Landscape Architect, Palm Studios from Telangana to receive the award for Prominent and Innovative Landscape Architecture and Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. He has also won an award for the Trusted and Creative Landscape Architect for the year 2024, Telangana. Congratulations, Mr. Musharraf Hussain from Palm Studio. We would now like to call on stage architect Suyesh Bose from Akback Architecture. Once again, architect Suyesh Bose from Akback Architecture to receive an award under the category Leading an Innovative Architecture Construction Design Firm for the year 2024, Telangana, under the category Institutional Projects, Commercial Projects and Premium Residential Projects. Architect Suyesh Bose has also won a special award, Golden Door Award, for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Suyesh Bose from Akback Architecture. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. You may take your seat. To give away the next set of award, I would like to call on stage Mr. Vivek Singh Rathore, Design Principal Salient, Kolkata, and Architect Anuradha Gaglani, Goa. Can we please have you on stage to give away the next set of award? The next award goes to Ms. Mahima Seth Pawar and Mr. Vikram Pawar from Studio Architecture and Heritage Environment Consultancy from Maharashtra to receive the award for Prominent and Innovative Architecture, Heritage Conservation and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Institutional Projects. Ms. Mahima Seth Pawar and Mr. Vikram Pawar also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Ms. Mahima Seth Pawar and Mr. Vikram Pawar from Studio Architecture. Next we have Mohini Shetty from HNA, Karnataka, to receive an award under Trusted and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Mohini Shetty has also won a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Architect Mohini Shetty from HNA. We would now like to call upon Architect Sandeep Nagpal from Alchemy Design Studio to receive an award for Outstanding and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Sandeep Nagpal has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Sandeep Nagpal from Alchemy Design Studio. We would now like to call on stage Mohammad Asim Ali from Asim Ali Architects from Odisha to receive an award for the Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Please continue clapping. He also received a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mohammad Asim Ali from Asim Ali Architects. We would now like to call on stage architect Tushar Om Prakash Chandak from Chandak and Associates, Maharashtra, to receive an award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Tushar Om Prakash Chandak also wins a special award 40 under 40 Elite and Trendsetter Architect and Designer of the year 2024. Congratulations, Architect Tushar from Chandak and Associates. We would now like to call on stage architect Arishman Srivastava, architect Asta Katyal, and architect Harsh Gupta from Amaze Spaces to receive an award for Trendsetter and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Amaze Spaces has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Please continue clapping. Let's be a little generous with our claps. Thank you. Once again, congratulations to Architect Anshuman Srivastava, Architect Asta Katyal, and Architect Harsh Gupta. We would now like to call on stage architect Aditya Mokha from Ashok Mokha Architects to receive an award under the category Most Prominent and Futuristic Architecture and Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Aditya Mokha has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Aditya Mokha from Ashok Mokha Architects. We would like to call on stage Mr. Harsh Kakkar and Gaurang Kakkar from Kakkar Build Well, North India. For the most trusted futuristic architecture, engineering and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Hospitality Projects and Residential Projects. Mr. Harsh Kakkar and architect Gaurang Kakkar from Mr. Kakkar Build Well. Congratulations once again. They also win a special award, that is the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Engineering, Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again. Next we have architect Shraddha and architect Ajinkya Chavan from Ayayat Design Studio. Sorry, it's Ayayat Design. Ayatama Design Studio. To receive an award under Outstanding and Innovative Landscape, Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Shraddha and architect Ajinkya also wins a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Landscape Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, architect Shraddha and architect Ajinkya from Ayatama Design Studio. Next, we would like to call on stage P. Raghavendra from Studio 05, architect. P. Raghavendra from Studio 05, architect from Tamil Nadu, to receive an award for the Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Raghavendra also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Raghavendra from Studio 05 Architect. We would now like to call on stage Mahesh Lohia and Shrishti Gupta from Studio Shiaro, North India. Studio Shiaro. For the most innovative and futuristic architecture and interior design firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Hospitality Projects. They also receive a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Space. Once again, congratulations, Manish sir. We now like to call on stage Mr. Siddesh Bansali from Sukrutu, Maharashtra, to receive an award for the Outstanding and Innovative Architecture, Engineering and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Healthcare Projects. Please continue clapping. This is music to the ears. Mr. Siddesh has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture, Engineering, Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Siddesh from Sukrutu. We now like to call on stage Mr. Abbas Mohammad Ali Kikali from Kikali Designs. For prominent and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Abbas has also won a special award, that's the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Abbas from Kikali Designs. We now like to call upon architect Rajendra Kunwar from Weavers Enterprises for the Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Designer Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Rajendra also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, architect Rajendra from Weavers Enterprises. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Mohan Jayaraman from Aroyali for the innovative and futuristic architectural design and project management firm for the year 2024 under the category Sustainable Design Approach. Congratulations once again, Mr. Mohan. We now like to call on stage Mr. Sandeep Gali from Gali Associates for the Rising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects from Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Mr. Sandeep Gali has also won a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. We would once again like to congratulate Mr. Sandeep Gali from Gali Associates. Please continue clapping. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Shyam Sundar from Zentangle Architects. Mr. Shyam Sundar from Zentangle Architects to receive an award for futuristic and innovative architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 from Karnataka under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Shyam Sundar also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Shyam from Zentangle Architects. We now like to call on stage architect Geet Agarwal from Geet Agarwal Architects, Odisha, to receive an award for Rising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Geet Agarwal also receives a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Geet Agarwal from Geet Agarwal Architects. We would now like to call on stage Chaitanya Patil, Vishnu Kapadia and Fenil Pandit from Studio Riha, Gujarat. Once again, Chaitanya Patel, Vishnu Kapadia and Fenil Pandit from Studio Riha, Gujarat, to receive an award for Rising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design firm for the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. They have also won an award, special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy and Architecture in Interior Design domain. Please put your hands together for Studio Riha. Congratulations once again. We would now like to call on stage Shushi Mishra, Studio Shumi, North India, to receive an award for Futuristic and Trendsetter Architecture and Interior Design firm of the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Ms. Sushi Mishra. Ms. Sushi Mishra also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again. We would now like to call on stage architect Shweta Wagmode Kale and Kale and architect Suraj Wagmode from WK Architects, architect Shweta Wagmode Khel and architect Suraj Wagmode, to receive an award for the most futuristic and promising architecture and interior design firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Shweta Khel and architect Suraj Wagmode also receive a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, architect Shweta Khel and architect Suraj Wagmode. Please continue clapping. We would now like to call upon architect Ajay Walia from Ajay Walia Architects to receive an award for the Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the year 2024. Mr. Ajay Walia from Ajay Walia Architects, Rajasthan, under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Ajay Walia has also won the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Ajay Walia from Ajay Walia Architects. We would now like to call on stage Mr. Siddharth PT and Mr. Naveen R from Yali Architects and Consultants. From Karnataka and Tamil Nadu to receive an award for futuristic and innovative architecture, interior design and urban design firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. They have also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Siddharth PT and Mr. Naveen R from Yali Architects and Consultancy. Next, we would like to call on stage architect Siddhant Khade from Entity Architects and Interior Designer, Maharashtra, to receive an award for Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Siddharth Khade has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, architect Siddharth Khade from Entity Architects, Interior Designer. Congratulations. Next, we would like to call on stage architect Vinayak Vijay from Cox Architecture Studios, South India, for promising and futuristic architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Innovative Design Approach. Architect Vinayak Vijay has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy, Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, architect Vinayak Vijay from Cox Architecture Studio. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. You may take your seat. We would once again like to invite on stage Mrs. Poni M. Conceseo and Dr. Ajay Chandran CK to please come on stage to give away the next set of awards. We would now like to call on stage architect Rinkesh Patni and Niharika Jain Patni from Studio R+N, Maharashtra, to receive an award for the most creative and trusted architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 Under the category Residential Projects, architect Rinkesh Patni and architect Niharika Jain Patni also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, architect Rinkesh Patni and architect Niharika Jain Patni from Studio R+N. We would now like to call on stage architect Pallavi Puri from AIO Studio, North India, to receive an award for Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Pallavi Puri from AIO Studio. Architect Pallavi Puri has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, architect Pallavi Puri from AIO Studio. We now like to call on stage architect Aditi Pandare from Alekhya Associates to receive an award under Outstanding and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Outstanding Consultancy. Architect Aditi Pandare has also received a special award, the Promising and Creative Architect and Designer of the Year 2024 Maharashtra. Congratulations, architect Aditi Pandare. Please continue clapping. We now like to call on stage Preetham Alapati from the Bhargav Group, South India, to receive an award for Prominent and Futuristic Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Commercial Projects and Premium Residential Projects. Mr. Preetham Alapati from the Bhargav Group. We like to call upon architect K. Aditya Sainath from Krida Architects to receive an award for Innovative and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Designer Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Sustainable Design Approach. Architect Aditya Sainath has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, architect K. Aditya Sainath from Krida Architects. We now like to call on stage architect Namrata Parab from Rajnantar, Maharashtra, to receive an award for Promising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Namrata has also won a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, architect Namrata Parab from Rajnantar. We now like to call on stage architect Nidhi Patel and Chirag Raj from Studio Neera, Gujarat, for the Promising and Trusted Architecture and Interior Designer Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Sustainable Design Approach. Architect Nidhi and Mr. Chirag Raj from Studio Nira has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Architect Nidhi and Mr. Chirag from Studio Nira. I now like to call on stage Architect Aranjay from Aravat Blueprint, Maharashtra, to receive an award under Rising and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Aranjay Sudarshan Chogle has also received a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Aranjay from Aryavat Blueprint. We now like to call on stage Miss Shivangi and Abhishek from Studio Arhito, North India, to receive an award for Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Abhishek and Architect Shivangi Gupta has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Shivangi and Architect Abhishek. We now like to call on stage Architect Dhruvan Shah and Architect Vinny Gandhi from Studio Dwar, Gujarat, to receive an award under Rising and Outstanding Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Dhruvan Shah and Architect Vinny Gandhi has also received a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Dhruvan Shah and Architect Vinny Gandhi from Studio Dwar. Please continue clapping. We now like to call on stage Architect Mohammad Nadeem from Design Partners Architects and Associates, Tamil Nadu, to receive an award for Futuristic and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Commercial Projects and Residential Projects. Mr. Mohammad Nadeem has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations yet again, Architect Mohammad Nadeem from Design Partners Architects and Associates. We now like to call on stage Architect Bindu Chandana and A.R. Munur Sri Lekha from Studio Samskara, Telangana, to receive an award for Futuristic and Promising Architecture and Interior Design of the Year 2024 under the category Heritage Preservation Projects, Sustainable Design Approach and Resort Projects. Architect Bindu Chandana and Architect Munur Sri Lekha has also won the special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Studio Samskara. Next we have architect Parth Khatri from Moon Studios, Square Moon Studio. Architect Parth Khatri from Square Moon Studio, Gujarat, to receive an award under Creative and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Parth has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Architect Parth from Square Moon Studio. We would now like to call on stage architect N. Yashwant from Triquintra Designs Private Limited, Telangana, to receive an award for innovative and most emerging architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category residential projects. Architect N. Yashwant has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Yashwant from Triquintra Designs Private Limited. Please continue clapping. We would now like to call on stage architect Shanil Agarwal, architect Arun Murli Pratpan, and architect Aviraj Pulikal from Zen Ak Design Studio, Maharashtra, to receive an award for innovative and outstanding architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Hospitality Projects. Zen Arc Design Studio has also won the special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Please put your hands together as we congratulate Zen Arc Design Studio. Congratulations once again. We now like to call on stage Mr. Vignesh from Triangle 1 Architects, Tamil Nadu, to receive an award under Rising and Promising Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Sustainable Design Approach. Mr. Vignesh has also won a special award, the Most Emerging Architect of the Year 2024, Tamil Nadu. Please put your hands together for Mr. Vignesh from Triangle Architects, Triangle 1 Architects. Congratulations once again, Mr. Vignesh. We now like to call on stage architect Parshva Jain from Design Studio 64, Madhya Pradesh, to receive an award for Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Parshva Jain has also won a special award, that's the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, architect Parshva Jain from Design Studio 64. We would now like to call on stage the representatives of Adhya Associates, Tamil Nadu, to receive an award for Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category residential projects and commercial projects. Adya Associates have also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again. We now like to call on stage architect Vihangi Gandhi from Studio 507, Gujarat, to receive an award for Innovative and Most Emerging Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Vihangi Gandhi also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Architect Vihangi Gandhi from Studio 507. We now like to call on stage Architect Prajwal Baisani from White Wall Design Studio, Karnataka, to receive an award for Rising in Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Prajwal has also won a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Architect Prajwal from White Walled Design Studio. Can we please hear it for him? We now like to call upon Architect Tejas Kataria from Studio PR Academics to receive an award for the most futuristic and prominent architecture and interior design firm of the year 2024. Architect Tejas from Gujarat, Studio PR Academics, under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Tejas also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Tejas from Studio PR Academics. We now like to call on stage Architect Puneet Sharan from Pi Architects, Tamil Nadu, to receive an award for Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Puneet Sharan also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Ladies and gentlemen, can I request you to please put your hands together for Architect Puneet Sharan from Pi Architects. We now like to call on stage Architect Nidhi Jain and Architect Naman Jain from Gyan Kamal Home Craft, Telangana, to receive an award for the Rising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Nidhi Jain and Architect Naman Jain have received also a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Please continue clapping. Once again, congratulations, Architect Nidhi Jain and Architect Naman Jain from Gyan Kamal Homecraft. We now like to call Architect Purnima Singh from P-Arc Design Studio to receive an award for Emerging and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 Maharashtra. Under the category Residential Projects, Architect Purnima Singh also receives a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Once again, let's put our hands together for Architect Purnima Singh from P-Arc Design Studios. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. You may take your seat. Thank you so much. With this, we conclude with the physical awards. We will commence the virtual awards in 5 minutes after a break. Thank you so much. We would now like to start with the virtual awards. I would like to congratulate architect Palak Chopra from Design Drama by Palak for receiving an award for Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Palak Chopra also wins a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellence Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Architect Palak Chopra from Madhya Pradesh from Design Drama by Palak. We would now like to congratulate Architect Rakshit from Revamp Hive Studio for receiving an award under Creative and Rising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Rakshit also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Architect Rakshit from Revamp Hive Studio. Next we have Architect Akshay Shah from AP Architect and Interior Designer from Gujarat for receiving an award under the Most Trusted and Engineering Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Mr. Akshay Shah also receives a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Akshay Shah from AP Architect and Interior Designer. Next we have Architect Namita Nayak and Architect Aparna Trilogy from Bhumi, Goa for receiving an award for Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Namita Nayak and Architect Aparna Trilogy also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Namita Nayak and Architect Aparna Trilogy from Bhumi. Next we have Architect Shri Raksha from SDM Shri Samruddhi Constructions for receiving an award under Outstanding and Innovative Architecture, Interior Designs and Construction Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Shri Raksha M also receives a special award, the Silver Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again to SDM Shri Samruddhi Constructions. Next we have Architect Dhruval Gandhi and Architect Dimple Jain from Studio Astula, Maharashtra. They receive an award for Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Dhruval Gandhi and Architect Dimple Jain also receives a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again to Dhruval Gandhi and Architect Dimple Jain from Studio Astulla. We would now like to congratulate Architect Santosh Bafna from Ameya Design Initiatives for receiving an award under Futuristic and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Santosh Bafna and Vidipta Bafna also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations to Architect Santosh Bafna from Ameya Design Initiatives. Congratulations to the next awardee, that is architect Shifali Sharma from Shifali Design Studios, for receiving an award under the Outstanding and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Sheetal Verma also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again to architect Shifali Sharma from Shifali Design Studio. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Mr. Nilesh Barve from Barve and Associate, Maharashtra, for receiving an award under the Leading and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Commercial Projects and Residential Projects. Mr. Nilesh Barve also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again to Mr. Nilesh Barve from Barve and Associates. Moving on, we would like to congratulate architect Shivam Patel from Shraddha Architects, Gujarat, for winning an award under the Trendsetter and Innovative Architecture and Innovative Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Shivam Patel also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations, architect Shivam from Shraddha Architects. We would now like to congratulate Mr. Viral Patel, Mr. Shabana Sadikot, and Rupesh Patel from Sparsh Design Studio. Once again, we would like to congratulate architect Viral Patel, architect Shabana Sadikot, and architect Rupesh Patel from Sparsh Design Studio, Gujarat, to receive an award under Prominent and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm for the year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. They have also won a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design. Congratulations to the team of Sparsh Design Studio. We would now like to move on by congratulating architect Yash Patel and architect Prince Patel from Nispinyan Architects for receiving an award under Rising Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Yash and architect Prince also receive a special award, Silver Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations to Mr. Yash and Mr. Prince Patel on your win. We would now like to congratulate architect Shikha Chaudhary, SCJ Architects and Interior Designers, for receiving an award for Creative and Innovative Interior Design and Architectural Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects in Gujarat and Jharkhand. Architect Shikha Chaudhary has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in interior design and architectural design domain. Congratulations, architect Shikha Chaudhary from SCJ Architects and Interior Designs. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Mr. Akash Raj, Vijaya Prakash and Pavitra Singh from Space Moat, Tamil Nadu, for receiving an award for Most Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Space Moat has won this award, also a special award known as the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design. Once again, we would like to congratulate Mr. Akash Raj, Vijaya Prakash and Pavitra Singh from Space Moat. We would now like to congratulate Mr. Kanchan Bhagat and architect Kanchan Bhagat and Mr. Dinesh Yadav from KDBY Architects, Maharashtra, under the category Futuristic and Innovative Architecture Landscape and Design Firm of the Year 2024, under the category Residential Projects, Commercial Projects and Institutional Projects. They have also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architect and Interior Design Domain. Once again, congratulations to architect Kanchan Bhagat and architect Dinesh Yadav from KDBY Architects. We would now like to congratulate Mr. Mukesh Verma from Mukesh Verma Architects for receiving an award under Promising and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024. He hails from Rajasthan and they have received an award under Residential Projects. Mr. Mukesh Verma also received a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy and Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, architect Mukesh Verma from Mukesh Verma Architects. We would now like to congratulate architect Zohaib Ali Khan from Creation Architects for receiving an award under Trusted and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Premium Residential Projects. Architect Zohaib Ali Khan also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Once again, congratulations architect Zohaib Ali Khan from Creation Architects. We would now like to congratulate architect Mahima Goswani from MediArc Healthcare Consulting Engineers to receive an award for the most futuristic and innovative architecture and project management firm of the year 2024 under the category Healthcare Project. Architect Mahima Goswani also receives a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy and Architecture in Design Domain. Congratulations once again, architect Mahima Goswami from MediArc Healthcare Consulting Engineers. We would now like to congratulate Zil Patel Architects from Gujarat to receive an award under Creative and Futuristic Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Architect Zil has also received a special award under the category Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Zilprat Patel from Zilprat Architects. We would like to move on by congratulating Mr. Himanshu Gupta from Wall Architects and Designs for receiving an award under Rising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Hospitality Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Himanshu Gupta has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Himanshu Gupta from Wall Architects and Designs. We would like to move on by congratulating architect Abhishek Kumar Vaishnav and architect Karthik Malhotra from AR Vaishnav from Archidrone Design Studio. We would like to once again congratulate Mr. Himanshu Gupta from Wall Architects and Design. The Wall Architects and Designers. Once again, we would like to congratulate Mr. Himanshu Gupta from The Wall Architects and Designers for receiving an award for Rising and Innovative Architecture and Design Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Hospitality Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Himanshu Gupta has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Mr. Himanshu Gupta from The Wall Architects and Designers. We now like to move on by congratulating architect Abhishek Kumar Vaishnav and architect Karthik Malhotra from Archidrone Design Studio for receiving an award for Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Abhishek Kumar Vaishnav and architect Karthik Malhotra also won a special award, that is the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. We would once again like to congratulate architect Abhishek Kumar Vaishnav and architect Karthik Malhotra from Archidrone Design Studio. Moving on, we would like to congratulate architect Jyotika Bareli from Destination Designs, Karnataka, for receiving an award under Futuristic and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Architect Jyotika Bareli also wins a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations, Ms. Jyotika Bareli from Destination Designs. Moving on, we would like to congratulate K. Vinodini from Kiwi Architects, Tamil Nadu and Dubai for receiving an award, Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect K. Vinodini also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. We would once again like to congratulate K. Vinodini from Kiwi Architects. Moving on, we would like to congratulate architect Shushmi S. from Ellora Designs, Karnataka, for receiving an award under Futuristic and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects. Ms. Shushmi S. has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design domain. Congratulations once again, Ms. Shushmi S. from Ellora Designs. We would now like to congratulate Mr. Gaurav Sangvi, Mr. Harsh Pote and Mr. Pragya Sangvi and Ms. Bhakti Pote from Pentaspace Design Studio for receiving an award under Visionary and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category High-Rise Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Gaurav Sangvi, Mr. Harsh Pote and Ms. Pragya Sangvi and Ms. Bhakti Pote has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Design Domain. We would once again like to congratulate the team of Pentaspace Design Studio. As we move on, we would like to congratulate architect Nivedita Subramanian from Kriya Architects, Tamil Nadu, for receiving an award under Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design, a Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Nivedita has also won a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations, Ms. Nivedita Subramaniam from Kriya Architects. Moving on, we would like to congratulate architect Bakul Chandra from Renaissance Consultant for receiving an award under the Most Prominent and Innovative Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Special Healthcare and Institutional Projects. She has also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy and Service in Architecture and Design Domain. Congratulations, architect Bakul Chandra from Renaissance Consultant. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Mr. Bakul Chandra from Renaissance Consultant, India, who is receiving an award under the Most Prominent and Innovative Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Healthcare Projects and Institutional Projects. Mr. Bakul Chandra has also received a special award, Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy and Service in Architecture and Design Domain. Congratulations once again, Mr. Bakul Chandra from Renaissance Consultant. We would now like to congratulate architect Karthik Mehra from VMA Studio LLP, India, for receiving an award under Leading and Prominent Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Hospitality Projects and Premium Residential Projects. Architect Karthik Mehra has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Once again, we would like to congratulate architect Karthik Mehra from VMA Studio LLP. Architect Karthik Mehra from VMA Studio LLP. As we move on, we would like to congratulate architect Saija and architect Aklak from Sketch All Studio, Goa, for receiving an award under Creative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Hospitality Projects and Premium Residential Projects. Architect Saija and architect Aklak have also received a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Congratulations again to the Sketch All Studio Goa team. As we move on, we would like to congratulate architect Divya Ravishankar from VOZ Architects and Designers, Tamil Nadu, for receiving an award under Innovative and Trusted Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Hospitality Projects, and Premium and Residential Projects. Architect Divya Ravishankar has also won a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. We once again like to congratulate architect Divya Ravishankar from VOZ Architects and Designers. Moving on, we would like to congratulate architect Divya Manaktola from Attic Like Architects, North India, for receiving an award under Futuristic and Promising Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Hospitality Projects, and Premium and Residential Projects. Architect Divya Manaktola also receives a Silver Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, architect Divya Manaktola from Attic Light Architects. As we move on, we would like to congratulate Shri Vidya KL from Hewitt Stories for receiving an award under Promising and Futuristic Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Architect Shri Vidya KL also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award, for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations once again, architect Shri Vidya KL from Hewitt Stories. As we move on, we would like to congratulate Mr. Gaurav Singhal from RKA Builders under the category Outstanding and Promising Design and Construction Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Outstanding Consultancy and Sustainable Designs Approach. Mr. Gaurav Singhal has also received a special award, that is the Creative and Trusted Architect, Designer and Entrepreneur of the Year 2024 Karnataka. Mr. Gaurav Singhal from RKA Builders, congratulations once again. Next we have architect Achalla Karna Goyal, architect Archana Karna Goyal and architect Madhav Goyal. Once again, architect Keshav Goyal, architect Achalla Karna Goyal and architect Madhav Goyal from K&G Architects, North India, who is receiving an award under the Most Trusted and Creative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. They also receive a special award. Architect Achalla Karna Goyal receives a special award, 30 under 30 Elite Trendsetter Architect and Interior Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations once again, architect Achalla Karna Goyal. Architect Keshav Goyal received a special award under the category Golden Door Award for excellent consultancy in architecture and interior design domain. Congratulations, architect Keshav Goyal. And architect Madhav Goyal receives a special award under the category the Most Promising and Rising Architect and Designer of the Year 2024. Congratulations once again to architect Keshav Goel, architect Alchala Karna Goel, and architect Madhav Goel from KNG Architects. Moving on, we would like to congratulate architect Preetham Alapati from the Bhargav Group, who is receiving an award under Prominent and Futuristic Architecture and Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Institutional Projects, Commercial Projects and Premium Residential Projects. Architect Preetham Alapati also receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy, Architecture and Design Domain. Congratulations once again, architect Preetham Alapati from the Bhargav Group. Moving on, we would like to congratulate Mr. Sundar Velke from Architect Studio for receiving an award under the Most Promising and Innovative Architecture and Interior Design Firm of the Year 2024 under the category Residential Projects and Commercial Projects. Mr. Sundar Velke and Ms. Mahalakshmi receives a special award, the Golden Door Award for Excellent Consultancy in Architecture and Interior Design Domain. Once again, we would like to congratulate Mr. Sundarvel K from Architect Studio. With this, we conclude the awards for today. With this, we conclude the awards for Trendsetter Design Awards for today. Thank you so much. Have a splendid day ahead. Once again, congratulations to all the winners of today. This is your host, MC Ria, signing off. On behalf of India Trendsetter Design Awards 2024, thank you so much and have a splendid day ahead.